Miley Cyrus! She came out of nowhere. She's so bright. You should have known. She was greedy last time, and she's greedy this time. Oh, greed. All right, let's firebolt this thing. Oh, get fucked. I think I killed like 3 of them. Holy shit. Ow! Oh no!
Actually doing pretty good. Keep going. Don't get left behind. I'm catching up. Go.
Baby, where are you going? Baby! Wait, oh god, I forgot to collect the thing. Get back here, crab! Crab, damn it! I will eat you. I swear to God, crab. Oh, he's somewhere. I can hear him groaning. He's grudging. Oh, he's on the stairs! Oh, shit! Oh!
Walking.
What? Yeah, I did. Let me get out of here.
God damn it. It's always me. Always fucking
The ghost is busy with him. Get the fuck out of there.
Hello, gentlemen and germs. How's it going? Hope everybody's having a good day. Welcome to the stream. We're back with some McDonkey Carnegie. They're doing that poppy thing again. Let me do the thing. Fix it. Wherever it lives. Thing sucks. Some days this thing just sucks. All right, chat. Just as good as Elgato stuff is, some days it just sucks. Like, two auto capture. Weird. Anyway, how's everybody doing? Ask again. Is everyone getting through the week all right? Today was a very good day for me. I did a thing that will hopefully should be a great investment in my future. And then after that thing, after I did that thing, I went bowling, and I bowled my first turkey. So excited. And it wasn't even just like a fluky turkey. I really felt as though I bowled the turkey, that because of the practice I've put in, because I'm unemployed, I bowled a turkey. Not only that, not only was it a turkey, it was damn near a 5 pit. It was damn near a 5. What are they called? But it was almost 5 strikes in a row. What I did was I bowled strike, strike, strike. Then I managed to gutter ball. But then on the second throw of that gutter ball, I threw I got this. I got the 10-pin spare, and then after that, I bowled another strike. If you count only times that I hit the pins, I technically bowled 5 strikes in a row. But I did. It was so cool. I felt so good about it. I was like, yes, finally. Felt like it was a sign that I was actually factually getting better. And then as I began to play the second game, as you would expect, my knee started to give out something fierce, and boy, oh, did it fucking hurt. I was wearing a little compression thing, little support thing on my knee, which helped me not fall over. However, the pain was still there. So there's that. Yeah. Good day. Balanced out by my painful knee. I don't know what time frame Kazuki may or may not be here. So, hypothetically, he will show up at some point because he likes being here for this stuff. No alternate nonsense, none of that. This. So, what I've gone back and done is I figured out how to get to these secret levels. What I found is each of the levels kind of like this. You just see this is normal. There's usually there should be a secret exit on the level preceding it, or around it. So on Shipwreck Shore, we found the first day we played this that there was a secret exit. If you actually take that exit, that's what lets you get in here. Now, there's a different kind of level that is mixed secret. That one is over here. You'll see it up there. But there's the special note about this secret level that's up there is you'll look at it, its platform that it's in has all these, is basically like stone tiled. That's what all of these other ones, what these other levels look like. So if I go over here, and we go into this place, you see? This one is the same thing. It's that stone tiling. To get onto the stone tiling ones, you have to get all the Kong letters in each stage of the level. So I've gone back and I've done that as best I can. Hey, Randall! I've done that as best I can for each of these. However, it includes, to get all of, those, I have to also, get all the letters off of these other secret levels. So this is what we're gonna be doing. What in the hell?
Mon frere.
Oh, he was in the chat before I thought I heard a clickety clack.
No clickety clack for you.
A clickety clacker for you.
I would have been here a little sooner, but I stopped at Max to get the plum jelly.
I literally started like 5 minutes ago.
Oh, and then when I was there, I was gnawed upon.
Your nieces and nephews love you. You just refuse to love them.
No, I love that. I'm just saying I was attacked.
Yep. You're like a fine wine for them.
Yes.
They don't get to have me. I'm the beer of uncles.
Yes, this is not for every day.
Yeah,
this uncle is not for every day.
This is a 20 aged 20 year aged barreled scotch.
Yes.
That is the uncle that you get with Casey.
Yes.
Godzilla was super fun, Randall. That's good. Did you hear my explanation of these secret levels, Casey?
I heard a smidgen.
So yeah, they have these ones. If you look at this one that I'm standing by, there is one of the levels surrounding the secret level has a secret exit in it, and you take that to unlock the secret level. And that's how you get to that type of secret level. We come over here, and you see this one up there. That is a different type of secret level, and you can tell because the space where the little level circle is on a stone tile, and they all look like this. To get to that one, you have to get all of the DK letters in all of the stages on a level.
Wonderful.
So I've done that for the 2 places we've been as best I can. So the reason that one's not there is because I didn't, of course, do this secret level, which we also have to get all the... Or wait, yeah, we also have to get all the letters in this secret level to unlock the other secret level.
Oh my god.
Now, so going forward, unfortunately, I feel that I have to instill I have to get all the letters rule.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't want to skip any stages. I don't need to perfect everything, but I'm not gonna skip phases. Or skip stages, excuse me. Ugh.
One moment, I will burp a telephone call. I need to call Dad
Oh.
back.
Oh my gosh. Well, you're gonna be on the phone for 3 weeks.
Yes.
Oh, it's so dark.
Un momento.
What the? There's another one of Donkey Kong's I don't care about physics moments. Like you just... No biggie. Bonk. Oh. Oh, banana. Oh, I could actually get those bananas. Eh. Dang it. Oh, this thing's weird. Oh, God! DK's controller defies common sense. Nah. Nah. Can I grab in the air? Okay. Banana Temple. Weird, man. Get the tiny child. Oh! Banana Fairy. Yes, I know I can do that, but what if... Uh-huh. Okay, so it doesn't go anywhere. Whee! What? That was a trap! Monkey down below, monkey get puzzles. Ta-da. Ta-da. Whoa! I went too soon. Ah! I still got it. I still got it, baby. I may be 87, but I still got it. Okay, did I miss anything? I don't think I did. Just got the K. Combo! Oh. And a triangle. I must find all of the things. Okay. Oh, banana scion. I don't really have a lot of momentum on this rope here. Oh, son of a... He Ultra Instinct dodged me. It was an after image. Monkey Kong. Gotcha. Oh, jeez. These vines are terrible. Woo! Oh, the momentum just kept going there. Gadoo! Oh, baby. Yeah. Nailed it. I'm sorry you're watching an absolute champion play. This must be terribly exciting for you all. Oh, hi. Whoa! Concussion! Concussion time! They go up there. That looks fun. Oh! Oh! Oh, Nelly. Oh, I missed it. No, I missed that puzzle piece too. Ooh, banana. Fuck. Yeah. I have to get so many bananas. Oh. Ah. Okay. I failed to understand the situation I was in. Okay. Ah. It's so hard without Tiny Monkey. Okay. Oi. So does it work the way I think it does, where I just shoot when it's away and I get to hit the owl? Apparently not. I think I have to backtrack. Oh, I just messed it up. My arrogance. So it's gonna come back, go over here. And then what I have to do is get like that. I have the full Kong. Oh my. Ah! It doesn't feel like he's going high enough to get to the rope. Okay. I can do this. I just did it before. Okay. No, missed it. Ah. Oh, puzzle nana. Okay. I was waiting for it to Ah! Oh! In the end, it was the monkey. Oh, I missed. Yeah. Oh, I missed. Missed at least one puzzle. Probably part of some Vine-based vernacular. And yes! Everything's working the way I thought it would! Where da 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 da. Burp, burp, sippy, sippy, sippy. Burp, burp, sippy, sippy. Hazaba! Hatta habala be. Hatta habala roo. See what? I told you guys. Never gonna hear from Kazakim again. Gone forever. $1K swinger flinger. Something oddly sexual about that. What is this demonic place? Whoopsie, I didn't want Gramps. Sorry, Gramps. I didn't want this. I didn't want this for you. What is? Ow! Rude. Ooh. Oh, what is this? What is this garbage? No, I hate this. Oh. Ah. Oh! I did not want Gramps. I want Diddy. I want my boy. Oh. Oh, I missed it. Yeah. What? Oh, I didn't need to do that. Ooh. Yeah. Ah. Oh, this place sucks. Lost my only ally. Oh, for... Ugh. Ah! Oh! My toe! Monkey Kong toe hurt. Monkey Kong crybaby. I promise on my grave I pushed the and held the grab button. I swear I'm not incompetent. awful. Hellscape! Hey! Huh? Ah! Okay. Right! Oh! Oh, I'm amazing. Oh, damn it. No, I jumped. You butthole of a game. Oh. Huh. Miss Diddy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Old ball. Yeah. Whoop. Oh, whoa. Ah. What is this? Puzzle piece. The rest of the letters. Were there letters? My birthday present? Oh, there's no letters on this. Okay. It's whatever that is. Let's go! A mysterious relic. Combine 7 mysterious relics to reveal the secrets beyond. Cool. Now I know how many levels there are. Alright. Now we catch up on this level. Look. 2 secret thingies over here. 3 levels over here that I would have missed. In order to progress the story. Oh, this place looks neat. Oh wait, hold on. This is the Avatar pool. This is where they do Avatar sex. He's all blue and stuff. Ah! My balloon. Barrel, you say? What possibly for? What possible use could a man of my stature have for a barrel? Look at the cheese horde! My God. Alright, well, no one's gonna tell me. I'm gonna throw this barrel. A little hair puff. Yep. Yep. Waha! I am Tarzan Monkey. Swing, 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 Tarzan Monkey. Ow! No! No! Alright, well, whatever. I don't have to do that again. Woo! Boon. Oh, is that what it was supposed to use for? Just a really cool kill? Woo! Watch out for that tree! And Tarzan was incredibly confused that that woman had sex with him later that night. Oh, Nelly. Give me Jibs. Come here, you. Oh, hold on. Damn it. Stupid. Get over here, platform! Not fair. Ah! Son of a biscuit. Look at all the cheese. Oh wait, I need to break a bag. Oi! You. I want all the cheese, Nan. Oh, nothing special for getting all the cheese, Nan? Oh, that's unfortunate. Hello. Balloon. I didn't miss any of those. Did I? I don't think I did. I know that's the thing. What? Ka. Ooh. Bah. Get all these. Yep, that's what I thought. You'll make it like this. There's almost certainly a puzzle in there. Hello, pig. What? God. Okay. Oh, I love this guy. Alright. Chance in hell. No, I grabbed. Ah! Stupid grandpa. That's a Roddy one. Let's get up high. What? 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 Ah! Ah! Okay, that's fine. Ah! I didn't even know what hit him. I guess I have to hold the grab button. I need to hold the grab button to do the thing. Ah, damn it. Did he? Oh, money. Conk. All right, this time. Why you no give puzzle? Yeah. Oh wait. What? Well, I hope I didn't miss anything. Specifically, like a letter. King of the jungle, strong as he can be. Boop, boop. Why mad fire chicken? Why am mad fire chicken? Why so up, spicy bird? Ow! Oh, I had some actual movement on this one. Nope. Oh no! Not these. Me no like points like this. Not.
I have been watching the merit of your existence out here.
No! God damn it.
Man.
Da 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 da. Mailed. Oh. Come here, Diddy. Okay, well I know where it is. I can just streamline my life here. Fire chicken. Got that. Don't need to do this. Okay. Go. Wah. 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 Hey. Yeah. Ha. Ah. Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, baby. Oh, don't just.
Where did you? I didn't know what happened.
I thought I was just pressing A and I fired myself. Didn't realize it was my responsibility. No, I didn't mean to get Grandpa.
Damn it, Grandpa.
Damn it,
I'm
Grandpa.
tired of this, Grandpa. That's too damn bad.
Well, that's too damn bad. Ah. Oh, oh. Hit the wrong button.
Grandpa doesn't jetpack.
Nope. Also didn't hit the thing either, so on both accounts was all bad.
Just to inform you, this summer we're going to be spending some time together, you and I, with shovels, at Dad's house.
Well, your horde statement just ruined my play.
Yes.
Why?
So, well, you know how on that house, the downstairs windows have little window wells
Yeah.
to keep them away from the dirt? Well, as it would turn out,
Oh, I forgot the.
those are collapsing.
Oh, great.
And so needs to dig out around those window well deals and
Rebuild them.
replace them, rebuild them, and then backfill them with dirt. He said
Backfill them with rocks.
He said we'll do them one at a time, so I won't. He's like, there will be beer involved. I'm like, well, oh yeah. I mean,
Dude, I was gonna make that happen anyway. I
I
don't need
was-
you to tell me that.
yeah. Even if you didn't provide it, I was gonna be half.
You may be my father, but you're. Listen, I'm not incompetent. All right.
Yeah. I'm a man who knows how to drink. And then I found out he has something called like ventricular migraines, which is causing his dizziness in addition to the Meniere's that he has. So he's now on some. He basically can't bend over without getting dizzy. And I said, well, that's convenient for a guy who needs to dig out some window wells and replace them. I can just see you bending over with a shovel and then just falling into the window well. He's like, yeah, that's kind of what I thought. I was like, yeah, let's maybe not do that, shall we? He's like, yeah, but I'm on some new medication. They got the custom blend for me, so
The custom blend.
we'll try that out and see how that goes.
Oh, God, that was stressful. Yeah, F your tree. All right, well, great, awesome, cool. Just don't throw out my back before we go to Denmark.
Yeah, no, I don't know what it's gonna be. I'm sure he'll wait till the last minute and say, "Oh, by the way, tomorrow I need your help." Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Dad. Yeah, of course. As per usual.
The night before we travel on our red-eye flight.
Yes. Have you looked at the flights lately?
No.
Everyone I looked at, I arrive at midnight.
Good
I'm like,
stuff.
great. Great.
Is it this side or is it that side? Wow. Heavy. This looks so fun. And you just drop it. Like a pro. Like I've been doing this all day. Oh, that's a dick move. Back over here, huh? Think you're funny, huh? Think you're cute? Wait. This is a different barrel.
Well, that's a rocket barrel.
Diddy.
It has to be.
Diddy, investigate. Wish I could throw Diddy.
I wish you could eat Diddy.
Oh, it is! Cursed it! Oh. Oh, this sucks. What is that? It's a cheese wheel!
Cheese wheel!
What? Oh, cheese factory.
Oh, Emmentaler.
Oh, is that Munster?
Where's the Havarti?
Where's the Havarti?
There's the Gouda. The Gouda cheese.
I got the, name
You
a
got
cheese that
KO.
starts with O. Oh!
That's a great question.
Oregano. That's its spice. Wait, whose eyeballs are those? Blink, blink.
I could only imagine it's said boss that's going to chase you out of here. The rat master. Oh,
Oh,
no.
I did. Oh. Yeah. Ah, you dick. No, I missed it. Oh, I missed.
No.
Here we go. I'm gonna get this over with.
I have some updates from my job.
Oh. They're giving you $50,000 raise.
I mean, maybe not 50, but I was speaking to my manager,
No, I missed it. Clay.
and we had this plan originally, when the volume comes in August, the high volume, that we have to redesign the org structure, right? So that I would be
Oh, yeah.
operations manager, everyone reports me, right?
You get to have it. This is we have to make a new job or something for somebody so we can make Casey more important.
Yes, yes. But what I did was I told my boss today. I said,
Mother
now
of God.
because it's our one-on-one. It's like so. What's like anything like what's you good? You happy? I'm like, yeah. I'm happy. Just been thinking, what's my path here? Where am I going? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Not really not a huge guy on wanting to manage people.
Not a lot of people.
I prefer not to do that. I prefer not to manage anybody. I would prefer to have me report to you and nobody report to me. But what I would like is that since I do all of the capital, which is all the funding of projects and things like that, changes we do to the
Oh, I'm in the
business.
cheese. I'm in the cheese.
I said, why don't we do this? How about I handle all of the capital monies and all of the projects
Yeah.
and all of the process improvement
Uh-huh.
and all of the help to make the company better without having to necessarily give quarterly reviews and goal setting to employees. But I get the same level that I would have been getting as the quote-unquote ops manager. So bring me to that tier, but just name it something different and make me not have to do that. He was like,
That,
you know,
you son of a bitch, I'm in.
that makes a lot of sense. That's probably the better way to leverage your skill set, and it's a benefit to the company. And that way you can focus on that. And you don't have to like worry about all this other nonsense and the people managing. And I'm like, yeah, like you could maybe get creative and you could maybe pass like give the bottling to like another current supervisor like you did with me, and then like the maintenance to another supervisor. Like you could break it out so that you only have like quote unquote like 2 direct reports that manage the operation.
Man, you're
And
building,
I can be in this
corporate
happy little
triangles
life.
all over the place.
And like I can be in this little like happy zone over here. That's a job that I don't necessarily always have to be on site, but I could then come on site like a lot of the other people are doing, but they don't necessarily have to be on site. How about that? He's like, well, I'll have to rewrite the job description, but yeah, I think that's probably the right path. I was like,
Yes.
yes, success. So hopefully here in like the July time frame, I get my 3rd promotion
Yes.
in 4 years.
Yes.
And
The man.
spend more time at home,
The man,
while
the
also
myth, the
getting
legend.
while getting more monies, and then showing in a higher level to the company that I am benefit not just to this company but to overall, and then more money. Yes.
Yes.
It's all coming together.
It's just, you've somehow weaseled your way into a corporate high-end job.
I've managed to give myself less responsibility and more pay.
You've done you've acquired the American dream.
I
hate it.
I've solved the crucible.
This is literally what we hear about big business. Yeah, so how about I get paid more and do less? Well, that sounds like an
Yes.
acceptable bargain.
Actually, yeah, you know what? You are too overburdened. Everyone has said that you do too many things, but you seem to still be doing them. I'm like, right. But there will come a time when I can no longer do all of those things for my sanity, and I will leave. I don't want to leave. So what I need you to do is do what you can do to keep me and make me happy, so that I can make your company run better, which makes the investors happy, which then means we get more money to invest into things and projects that makes me happy. You see, it's the happiness square.
The happiness square. Well, it's kind of more of like a circle. It's the square.
Yes. It's the happiness parabola.
Well, that sounds very promising, good sir, and you surely deserve it.
Yes.
God, you're gonna be at a point where Dad asks you to dig a hole, and you're like, Dad, I'm gonna hire somebody to dig your hole.
Yeah, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and outsource this.
This makes more sense for me. It makes more sense for you, and everybody's happy. Let me explain the square.
I'll build him a Gantt chart that'll show timelines and progressions and milestones. You know, all the terms.
Yep. These are the big words.
I'll put it in a Pareto diagram for him.
Pareto, more like potato diagram.
Potato
Am I
diagram.
right?
Am I right?
Am I right? Capitalists.
Alright.
Well, that sounds very good for you, sir, and I hope many and all of that comes to fruition.
Yes, I hope so too. And hopefully it happens in July.
What the?
And then I leave and go on a trip.
Yep. And then you'll come back and they'll just give you a Louis Vuitton suit and say, you've earned it. You did it. You knew exactly what to do, which was immediately get a promotion and leave. Ah, God, this is spunktastic. This is. Yeah, and they said you'd never amount to anything.
Well, I mean, I said that.
Exactly. There's only one person I know, so it's you. And you told yourself you would always fail. But look at you now. Next time you fail, it's gonna be monumental.
Oh, it'll be epic.
It'll be so good.
I'll
No!
go I'll go 0 to 0 really quick.
Right in my Bentley.
Yeah.
God damn. Shut up.
I'll be telling people on the street, you know, when I was young, I was poor. And now, through a lot of hard work, I'm no longer young.
Yes. I've achieved greatness beyond my years. And also within my years. No, come on! This bird popping level is giving me the beans. Monkey no can fly good. Monkey no realize this. Monkey die in sky.
Monkey no have wings.
I mean, to be fair, I don't need. I hit the button! I need booze. I need booze. I need booze! Well then, it would seem that today all around was a good day.
Yes, you had a good interview.
Yes, it seemed to go very well. I mentioned to Mom that I don't want to speak out of turn, you know. I don't want to ruin anything, but it honestly did sound like at the end of it that they said in not so many words, we're gonna go interview the other people and then we're gonna come back and hire you. Is kind of the impression that I got.
That's good.
Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm literally the first person that they have talked to about anything. Yeah. It almost seems like I don't even know if the HR manager actually knows that I legitimately applied for the position. I didn't get the impression that she knows I actually applied for it. I think the thing went up and she's like, I'm gonna call Anthony.
Oh, that's good.
They also told me that should I want to be remote, that would be perfectly fine. Well, not necessarily like yeah, whatever. There was, you know, you provably have a good work ethic while remote, and you know how to work with us while doing that. So if we set up a thing, it would be great to have you come in maybe once every couple weeks.
Oh my.
To you know, be part of stand-up meetings where people are not necessarily stand-ups, that has a different connotation, like be part of the proposal meetings where people actually practice for the proposals, or just be here so people know you work here. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically what I'm trying to do.
Yeah,
be like,
exactly what I want to do.
I'm going to work from home unless otherwise requested to be on site.
Yeah. I would love to get to know everybody and make sure that everybody knows who I am and that I'm there at the company occasionally. But in terms of the time that I need to be doing stuff, as in work, I don't need to be there.
No.
And I'm happy about that.
And I just upped my internet speed.
Yeah. And I have unlimited power! God damn it!
I did latency testing from here to your location. It was minimal.
It honestly was never that bad doing it, because what they do, I don't know if you do the same thing. You do it like a virtual console.
Yeah, you just go on WebEx or Zoom or
like I would,
or whatever.
Yeah, I would operate a company computer from my computer and use the company's, you know, Photoshop and everything like that. And honestly,
you were using a VPN.
Yeah, I actually just hooked up to a computer sitting in a rack.
Yeah. You hooked up. Yeah. So they just say, here's the server, and this quote unquote operating system is on here, and you just access it with the VPN, and then
Well, not necessarily. Like, I was literally just accessing a computer, a desktop that's there. So it was just.
It's the
God
same
damn it,
as
this is.
our factory talk that
God damn it,
you
you're
can,
busting my balls.
that I can go on like my computer and I can look at all the tanks and the distilling stuff and I can see everything. It's basically a virtual desktop
Yeah.
that I just access, right? So it's the same thing. You're just basically accessing a desktop that they own, but you can get to it from your computer.
Oh,
which is great. And they don't have to have you have a company computer, which is nice.
No. They already have the company computers, and they get to leave them in a rack.
Yes.
And they don't need 50,000 desks. God damn it. This is the most insane thing I've ever done in my life.
Yeah,
Hopping on so many birds.
But things are looking good for me. Gonna get a good raise, and then
As you deserve.
I'm going to get a good bonus.
So before you're not actually at your goal, but after this you will be officially at your money goal that you've been charging towards for a while. What the?
So technically, last year, from what I made for my salary plus my bonus, I achieved that goal.
Yeah, what I mean is that your salary on its own is not yet that goal.
It is not yet that goal.
But after this,
I would expect that it blows that goal out of the water.
oh, and then finally my daddy will love me.
Yeah, I think we have assumptions. We don't know for sure, but we've always had assumptions that the ops manager position is about 120,000.
Ooh, baby. That
And
sounds
so-
spicy. That's like my goal and an extra car.
Yeah. So it's one of those things. It's like,
Oh,
all right, if I'm getting put to that level, right? Because I'm in a manager level right now, but I'm titled as a supervisor. But there's basically there's a little manager and then there's the actual manager, right? Two different job things. And so if my little manager one was 90,000 starting, which is in the low range, that means that I will probably be up above the 100 range, plus 10% bonus on top of that. Plus, I do believe they are working through. They did this with the hourly employees. They said, all right, companies that go like, there's a pay range, right? There's the low end, there's the middle, and there's the top end, right? Most people, they start them in the low end. So they have room to progress within their pay band, right?
Yeah. So it feels like they're actually progressing while they stay at the same place, more or less.
Yes. So what they're doing, or what they did, is they decided, you know what? Fuck it. We're just going to put everyone in the 75th percentile of the pay range. Just everybody. We're just going to give everyone a flat bonus. And it equated to everybody got a 12% bonus.
That's pretty nice.
And that was the hourly employees. And then their scheme is now, okay, we did the hourly people, now we're doing the salary people, right?
Why is it a scheme?
I don't know if it's their plan.
You say that like, I'm happy I'm getting mine, but they're up to something.
Yes, there's something going in the background. But they're going to do the same for the salaried positions, right? So that means, and I am in, for my quote-unquote manager level, I am in the lower range, right?
Yes.
So that means that I'm getting a raise, then I'm getting a bonus, then I'm getting a promotion, and then before I get my next raise, they're going to do an off-cycle raise that doesn't affect the yearly raise, that will be larger than the yearly raise.
Thank God for off-cycle raises.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, this doesn't impact the regular performance raises. This is just hey, we decided that we don't pay people enough, or we want to be more competitive to get better people, so we're just gonna up the pay for everybody. And I'm like, great.
That sounds nice. Like the last year I was at GE, Josh told me when the raises were supposed to go around and stuff, he's like, we're not giving you one because we feel that your change of spot to A Gamma was good enough. We're like,
Well, there is
But I couldn't be better, huh?
No, there is a thing that companies do that, like, if you get a promotion or something like that within a certain time frame, that you're not eligible for the raise, because so if it's close enough to the raise time,
And I claim hot bullshit because I was a fuck!
Well, it's like one of those things where like, as long as they're accounting for like, hey, we're not going to give you a raise, but we're going to bump you up that should accommodate what that raise would have been and then some, that's fine.
Yeah.
Some companies will just say, oh, we gave you a promotion, and you look at it and the promotion is actually less than what your raise would have been. And then you lose the raise. So,
but yeah, it
And
wasn't.
it's kinda
It
dumb
wasn't
'cause it-
immediately after getting into A Gamma. Is the point? Is it like I've been in A Gamma for a while?
yeah.
I was like, cool, awesome, makes me feel great.
Mm-hmm.
And also, we need you to go do everybody else's job too, instead of your job. They torture you by working with people who are pissed off that you're there.
Yes.
Thanks.
Yes. I'm gonna see if my beer is finally cold enough to drink.
Ah!
Sip it.
Herb sip it, please. Oh my god, this level is insanity. Goddamn owls. Okay. What if this time we did it?
So yes, excitement all around. Good things coming. Might
I'm
be
very
able to have a life again.
In all reality, you know what? I'll tell you how important this is to me. I'm gonna mute the stream.
Okay.
There, nobody heard me say that.
Oh. Why would you even say that?
Because I care!
Well, I'm proud of you for getting a turkey.
That's just the most important thing that I've done in 15
Yeah,
years.
that trumps anything that I have said today.
I was so bananaed out because I did strike, gutter, 10-pin spare, strike.
Oh my.
Yeah, if you look at that, that's what when the picture finally went through. Like, technically, I bowled 5 strikes in a row, but I missed one, kind of.
Yes.
But yeah, that was, I did it, and I just, there's like a couple of teenagers next to me, and I didn't care. I was like, yes! Just, ah!
Well, I mean, that's a pretty solid game. Like, your lowest frame is 7.
Mm-hmm.
7 pins, right? So you were hitting at least 7 pins, if not more, the entire time.
Yeah.
Which is phenomenal.
But then the next game, my knee fucked on off.
Yeah.
I got a 115 on the next game, but my god, it felt like climbing a mountain. I did wear my brace, so it helped me not collapse. Like my knee didn't like give out mid toss like I've done before, but boy, it still hurt.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm getting there. I'm starting to really get to understand what I need, how my form needs to be, and it makes me very happy. No! I hit it! What more do you need from me, monkey? My god! God, fuck off! God, I hate this game. Dude, this next 3 hours, just this. This is all that's gonna be there. I told Ashlyn kind of some of the ideas we've had for Ken.
Mm-hmm.
She was getting a chuckle out of that. I was like, it's just going to be a random adventure where Ken is just progressively getting weirder and weirder, and also trying to mess with / borderline kill Dave, but always misses. Because I was telling her, like, you know, you ever have ideas or anything for this, shoot them by me. I'll make them work. So.
Oh, hey, I have now just learned what comes after, like, in terms of strikes, right? 2 strikes in a row is called a double.
Yep.
3 strikes in a row is called a turkey. While
Yes, it is.
4 and 5 strikes in a row are called a 4 or a 5-bagger. And
So I almost got a 4-bagger.
You almost got a 4-bagger. So if you get 10 strikes in a row, or sorry, I
Is it
guess
just
it's
called a teabagger?
13, that's just a full teabag.
I hit it! I fucking hit it, you piece of shit! Sorry, yeah, so what's 10 in a row?
Yeah, it would be, well, technically, so it's 12 chances, right? If you get the
Oh yeah,
three,
because you get the
so it'd be a 12-bagger.
12-bagger. New goal unlocked.
So a spare is 10 points plus the number of pins you knocked down for your first attempt.
I hadn't looked it up, but I had a thing where I played the other day, and I was like, oh, is it just plus 10 is what it does to the first number, which is why if you gutter ball after a spare, it's a massive waste because it's shit.
Yeah, you get a spare, and then the next frame you only hit 2. That's 12 points.
Yeah.
Right? And then a strike is 10 points plus the number of pins you knock down for the entire next frame.
Okay, and that's what I suspected is that when I first started thinking about it, I was like, I think the spare only cares about one thing, and I think the strike cares about both.
Yeah, so the first frame is very, very
What
important.
the fucking duck fuck?
So
Sorry.
So, like, this is why the first frame's so important. Like, if you get a double, right, on the first and second frame, so the first frame would then be 20 points plus the number of pins you knock down in the third frame. The second frame would be the same scoring as a regular strike, right? So the first one you get 20 points, and then you get a second strike, which is then 10 points, and then on the third frame, they both calculate off of that third frame. And then that goes on, and then you get to a turkey. This is where it's crazy.
Yeah.
So if you get a turkey, the first frame becomes 30 points. The second frame is the same scoring as a double, so then it's 20 points plus the number of pins in the third frame. And then the third one is the same for a strike. And then the 4-bagger, it's just like first frame 30 points, second frame 30 points, and then it moves to, oh my god, it's just so fucking wild.
Why is math so important in bowling?
Scoring is bonkers.
People used to do this in like the 20s.
Yeah, and they used to have to do it on paper. They do it by hand.
Good lord. And they used to have tiny kids put up the pins for them.
All right. So in this example, now Jack here is bowling a pretty damn good game.
Oh my god. Did you just find like a school?
Yeah. So Jack scores 20 points for his first frame, as he had a strike followed by knocking down 10 pins in the next frame, which was a 9 spare. Jack only scores 15 points for his second frame, as he had a spare and then knocked down 5 pins for his first attempt at the third frame. Right? It just goes on and on and on and on and on.
No! Oh my god.
Man.
Mild. This is the most mild level I've played. This is so mild. Yeah. Hopefully here in like a week or so I'll have a job
Yeah, that'd be good.
at a company that I want to work at. Doing something that I enjoy doing.
Doing something you enjoy doing, and doing it at your domicile where you
At
love
my
to reside.
fucking house! It was, honestly,
That's-
it's so
that's the-
nice.
That's the turkey of getting a job.
It was meant to be. I did an interview. It felt like a good interview. I went bowling immediately after, and I got a turkey.
Yes.
Everything's aligning, finally. I've paid my dues.
And what
The only
kind
thing
of,
the universe can hurt me with anymore is my own knee and or back.
Did they talk about like compensation, or did you ask about like compensation? What they're
I did not. I
getting
intend
paid?
to, hopefully, at the next meeting. From what I can look at on... What the... God damn it. From what I can find on the interwebs, it should... A marketing coordinator is about a 65K a year job.
Oh, nice.
Is basically what I want to be getting paid, more or less, for basically anything that I would be trying to get a job for with my skill set.
Yeah, nice.
So I'm hoping. So when it comes to that point, that's what I'm going. If I need to ask or kind of barter, that's what I'm going to ask for.
Where is this company located again?
It's in Salt Lake.
It's in Salt Lake.
Yeah.
So you were driving to... No, when you interned, did you drive down there a lot?
No, I remoted. I went down there maybe 5 times at most. I think 3.
It's FKRR?
FFKR Architects. It's actually like in the middle of a like development area or something. There, it's it's in the middle of nowhere.
It's actually, let's see. That is actually really close to my work, actually.
Yeah, there you go. But, yeah, I think I went down there a total of like 3 times.
Oh yeah, you're right off of, yeah. I know exactly where you are.
Yeah, I'm in my house, you weirdo. I mean, what? I mean, meow. So yeah, that's my hope. Is I'd like to. That's what I want to be getting paid. That's what I was hoping I would get paid out of McSchool. Basically everything, graphic designer, UX designer, everything fits within that range.
What is technically the job title?
It is a marketing coordinator.
Okay. So, just so you're aware, the average FFKR architect's salary range is from approximately $68,730 per year estimate for a designer 1 to $108,000 per year for a general manager.
Yeah, so that's like the architects and stuff.
Yeah.
Not what I'm doing. When I looked up the marketing coordinator, it came up and I couldn't find a lot. Not a lot of people have reported it.
I found it. Would you like me to tell you?
Sure. I mean, tell me what you got.
Hold on, it's verifying. Yes, I am employed. God damn it. 1 second.
Oh my god. Come here, you fat bastard. Oh, you fuck you, bird. Walrus! No! Oh! My soul! My heart, my soul, my pee-pee needs to eat.
Wait.
Misa pee-pee is clear. Okay, and this, you know what? This time I'm just gonna do it. The rest of the time I've been dicking around. Hadouken! Yep! Hey, although there's the puzzle piece. Hey, doya, pakao, bazinga, hims, doya, boya, kachika, mamacita, waka shaka, dada, diddy, Congo. Misa like a no sando. Penguin bouncer, walrus hopper. Fire monkey through barrel into sky. Bunga boonga binga. Chewbacca. Bata bata. Hey. Wah. Bagang bagong. Bading badong bagong. Hey wah. Penguin flyo. Dial. Kiddo. Murder penguin. Hope you die. Walrus no. God damn it, I used all my good sounds. I think I figured this out, though. I'm unstoppable now.
Oh my god. Okay.
Mailed.
Okay. So, total salary range for FFKR Architects Marketing Coordinator. 2 salaries have been submitted
Exactly.
on Glassdoor. So, what I'm here to tell you, total pay range, $59,000 to $79,000 a year. However, median total pay, $68,000.
Okay.
So, base pay range 57 to 75k. Median is 65k a year, which is 95% of the total pay. Bonus range 2 to 4k. Median is 3, which is like 4.5% bonus. So that's pretty good.
Alright, so I should ask for 68.
I mean, yeah, I would ask for 68 and have them come back to you at 65.
Yeah. I know how to buy a car.
And hopefully they're like good to work with, and they're not like, oh, you want this money? Well, we're not gonna pay you that.
They don't seem to me to be that kind of people.
Because
And
some people would like, they get to that point and the candidate says, hey, yeah, I'd really like to be making this, and they're like, all right, so what we've decided to do is go with another candidate, and you're like, motherfucker.
yeah. It's also funny because likely the 2 people who reported salaries at the job are just the 2 marketing coordinators that currently work there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think you will most likely be very happy with what they are planning to offer you.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even know what this company does. Is it like actual architectural design for buildings or something, or what?
Yeah. They
Oh, okay.
they design and they do the designs and all the crap to get it going.
Okay, so that's good because that means they do have a lot of money. They can afford to pay their people.
Yeah, they build proposals to like bid and whatnot on projects that need to be done, or say anything from just general companies trying to build something or state level stuff, and build proposals, design everything. So what I would be doing is taking the draft proposals of all the information that needs to happen and be like, what's the safety concerns? Where's the zoning gonna be? What's all this gonna be? How is it gonna look? How are we gonna lay it out? Blah, 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 blah. I'd put it all into a big, beautiful, gorgeous packet. And then it's used when they do a presentation at the thing. They go in and they go, hey, you should have us build your thing because look how sweet we are and our cool designs.
Look at how we approach this and make it easy to understand and easy to work with.
And also literally working with the people in charge of those who are actually doing those projects to do the interviews themselves.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, fuck off, Owl. I need to say burp sippy. So yeah, if I can get 65, I will be more than happy. That's exactly what I want to be making.
I mean,
and I feel well, I mean, of course I'd love all the money in the world, but I honestly think I'm worth at a minimum 65.
I mean, I was gonna say you'd be happy with any money.
Well, this is the thing: is I've been
just
telling.
a poor boy, nobody loves me.
I've told Mom, I've told some people, I was like, I can get a job. That's not hard. I can get a line at a goddamn cheese factory tomorrow.
No,
that's not difficult.
You're not.
I want a
for
career.
Job. Yeah, you're looking for a career.
That's what I told them when they asked me about how do you see yourself here in the long term. I said exactly that. I said, I'm not looking for a job. I'm looking for a career. I'm looking for a place that I'm going to be and happy to be for a while. So.
Yeah. Well, I'm just glad my little pumpernickel is getting into such a big, strong adult man.
Hey!
With all his brains and smirts.
Oh, come on. Did it too late. And maybe I'll be cool like you and Heidi will take me on business trips.
I mean, maybe. You never know.
There's a second site for FFKR that's in Arizona. And that's like their first major zone of expansion. Mm-hmm. And that's kind of their kind of major place for like what's being developed that's different in the future. It's shit that's happening in Arizona because apparently the market there is a lot better but different. So
all right.
Like, well. Yeah.
I'm just excited because, like, there's so many things that you want to do and you like to do that you just need that little extra funding. And this is great because, like, for you, right, you're essentially, your bills are basically paid for by your military stuff, right?
Yeah,
this is all just free real estate on top of whatever you've got.
Yeah, I did a kind of calculation I looked up found a calculator that would tell you kind of your net-esque pay, so if Utah taxes were pulled out, and if I said like I'm just salary at 65, it's somewhere around 4,000 a month after taxes, and then basically you take about maybe 500, fluctuating between 400 to 500 out of that, and that's my bills.
Yeah. So
that's my bills dealt with.
Was that just Utah tax, or was that also federal?
I didn't do federal, so it's probably less. But even then, it's like.
So I would just conservatively, I would say that your take home is going to be $3,000 to $3,500 a month.
Yeah.
Right, and then you would be. Yeah, take your expenses out. That means that you are basically going to net about $3,000 of just expendable income.
Yeah.
Which
means after the first month,
extremely good.
Yeah, I get to. It makes me happy because it's like, yeah, I can just literally the first month say I'm not going to use this money for anything, and I have my flight and everything paid for our trip.
Yeah. And like, if you think about it too, like, the one thing that I always look at is like, oh, okay, so I'm at a point now where I can put all of my bills on auto pay. Right?
Yeah.
That's the thing, right? So you're at a point and you're like, I don't dare put it on auto pay because I don't know if it's gonna like come out at the wrong time and it's gonna overdraft and it's gonna be this because I'm waiting for this to come in.
All it takes is one weird holiday and you're just like, what the
Yeah, and so what it'll do is it makes it so that like you literally can put any expense you have on auto pay, and that you just set it and forget it. You just rock and roll with it, right?
Yeah, it makes me feel very good that I will hopefully be at that position, and that's really all I ever need in life. That's more money than I ever need in my life. To be honest, at that, because it also means that I can start doing things like I can pay double on the house.
Yeah, you get that paid off, right?
Yeah,
and
I can get my house paid off.
Right, and so then your VA stuff, that $600 or whatever the hell it is, right, that you end up paying for your house, guess what?
Now it's mine.
That's no longer a thing, right?
Yep. If you're interested, it goes up usually a little bit every other year or so, and right now it's at like $700 a month.
Oh, nice.
And my house payment is about $550.
Yeah, so
It pays for my house and another bill.
yeah,
And all I had to do was break my ass.
that's true. But
yeah,
here's the
it's-
thing now, right? So now you're going to be at a place where you have, I'm assuming, health insurance, right?
Well, so I have a version of health insurance through the VA. They'll do a lot of stuff for me. But then I'll have basically kind of on hopefully a different, more. Well, I just won't have to worry about any type of health insurance bills.
Well, and then
That may
the other
show
thing
up.
is like, it's like, oh hey, my knee is fucked. Maybe I can go to the hospital, and now I can afford to get my knee like fixed so that
Oh, yeah.
it functions.
Now I can
Right,
actually
I-
tell the VA like, hey, I can pay for it now. Please put pins in my knee.
Yeah,
Make pain
exactly.
go away. I shouldn't have Hertzies when I bullies.
Right, and it's like, oh, the Jeep has a problem. Cool, I can just fix it. Or you can now get something that you actually would like, right? If there's a
Well,
vehicle
so
that you wanted to buy.
The plan that I'm thinking is the Liberty will go away,
Mhm.
and I'll probably replace it with a Cherokee, a Grand Cherokee. Excuse me.
Like a new one.
Not even necessarily like brand new.
newer.
Like a 2015-esque. Those are the ones I like the stylings of.
Yeah.
But yeah, just and I can also go in and be like, okay, here's the. Oh, fuck off! This is tough. I could just take the Liberty in before I do that and be like, I want you to make this as nice as it can be before I sell it,
Yeah.
and then I can maybe feel good about like selling it to Mike or something.
Well, or like, get it super like done up and fixed, right? And then I know this is gonna be the perfect avenue, right? Sell it to Matt and Kaya.
Oh,
Because when I at the movie thing, when I went out there, Matt came out and was like looking at the hoopty, and he's like, "Dude, it's a manual." I'm like, "Oh yeah, dude." He's like, I want to train my kids on how to drive a manual, like, cause you got to do that." And I traded in my V-Dub, and now I have the Audi, and I don't have a manual. And he was like telling the kids, he's like, "Look, we got someone who has a manual that you can, you can learn how to drive on, right?" And so, like, it would be a great vehicle to give to like Henry type of thing, you know what I mean? So like, there's an avenue here.
yeah. That's what I was thinking. Like, oh, fuck off. But I'll just sell it to someone in the family that would want that. I just make it so it's safe and will function long enough for a kid to use it.
Exactly.
Oh my god, this is not nonsense.
I'm like super stoked for you on this. I gotta be
I-
honest, because taking the High West job got me to that point, right? All the shit I've gone through to like get to this point, like, it is a great feeling, and
Yeah.
it's like, I want nothing more than for you to have that same feeling.
I just want to know that I don't have to worry about anything because
Yeah.
all of my problems are basically money related.
Yeah, exactly.
The only thing stopping me from truly doing what I want to do is just not having money. So yeah, I'm very hopeful that they pick me and that I can have this job and that I will get paid well and I will be happy to work there from my house.
Yeah. Yeah, I really hope they they're like, look, he's already done the job. We've used it. We know that he works. He's good. Like, let's just
Yeah.
move forward. Hopefully Heidi pushes. That would be great.
She kind of did even in the thing. She was like, yeah, they were asking about like, you want to get into like any of the technical stuff of the job about things? And she's like, well, I mean, I kind of already know he can do it. Like,
Yeah.
with Anthony, I know he's capable of doing it. 'Cause they had a
Exactly.
funny joke because the HR lady, she had like a weird thing. She was just kind of trying to parse her thoughts, and she said, like, we know that you work well with us and that you're trainable. Like, aha! My greatest asset. Trainability. Okay. I think I know how to do these fish penguins. It's just like that. Oh, fuck! Okay, that's how you do it, but I messed it up.
Yeah.
But yes, I'm very hopeful for the future here now.
Yeah, I need you to have this.
And
because I need to be able to do more things with you because my Dylan, he's leaving me.
my Dylan is finally I can afford my sushi habit.
Exactly, right?
I can just get surgery to remove my bowels and it'll never be a problem anymore.
Yes.
I'll get one of those android bowels from the Alien movies.
Can't shit your pants if you don't have bowels.
Just cut them out. No more having to work out. I'll just get liposuction.
Yeah.
Everything has a solution.
And then you can make your house however you want it to get it so you can sell it for more. And then if you wanted to, you could get a different house or whatever. Like,
Yep.
it opens up a lot of doors for you.
I can get a house that I can kind of segment.
Yeah.
I very much like having individual spaces for individual things. Like,
Yeah, when I was over at Mike's, he was showing me where he took the wood burning stove out.
oh
And
yeah,
he's like,
for the
yeah. So he's like, so we're moving this because we got Lily her room, and so now we got to move the stuff over here and do this. And he's like, so all the guitars and stuff in the closet, they gotta go. And I could probably put them down here. Probably would make sense. Maybe I'll put them on the wall, and then I could just come down and pick when I want to play it. And I'm like, yeah. So I just used my entire downstairs living room as the guitar room. He was
as
just
the
like,
guitar
"What?"
room.
And he's like, I was like, yeah. I just took it over. He's like, oh my goodness. It's like, yeah. I don't know what to tell you. It's, yeah.
That's the other thing that I'm really excited about is yes, I will have all this income and it's all mine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to spend it on literally any other person ever, unless
Yeah.
I want to.
Yes.
But yeah, it's just very hopeful that, and then I can go visit Tyler. I can go visit my family. I can go see things and do things. See my friends.
Hold on, you don't like to do things.
Oh, see, the joke's on you. I've been an introvert only because I was poor.
I was forcibly introverted.
It's not because I like doing this, it's because I'm poor, you fool.
I didn't want to tell anybody, but I'm poor. Not introverted at all.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, you got to double bounce off.
I have to hang out on the walrus. Every 5 feet in this thing. But yeah, it's the thing that I'm happy about is that I live a life where that's all I need, really. I will push like you do to just, be better at the company, be more important, earn more money at the company, but at where they will hopefully be paying me, that would be fine.
That for you, like, so for a lot of people, they're like, oh, it's not enough money. I can't survive on that. I need to have this much money per year. Blah 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 blah. Like, no, you need that much money per year because you want that kind of lifestyle that costs that much, right?
Yeah, I don't need.
You're like me. You're very simple. And you're
I
like,
don't need the
I
fancy
don't need-
car.
I don't need
I don't-
much.
Yeah,
I bought myself a nice truck because I felt that I deserved a nice truck, having driven garbage for many years. And then what do? I drive a garbage hoopty to work every day.
Then you buy a hoopty hoop. But
Yeah.
but that's what just happened is just you buy a car that you like. I'm like, yeah, like a 2015 maybe Grand Cherokee, a car that's still 10 years old. It's just like the Liberty is the newest vehicle I've ever owned, and it's a 2003.
Right.
I own like nothing but 20-year-old vehicles.
Yeah, and the RAV4 that I had, I bought brand new. It was weird because it was a 2018, but when I bought it, it was 2018. So, not a big deal.
So actually,
but,
it wasn't new because they do them a year early. You fool!
Yeah, a fool. Huzbala.
Huzbala!
But like, I had the most horrendous realization the other day. So in my brain, the 70s is 30 years ago.
Oh yeah.
Now, my truck
No, he
is
slapped me.
my old truck is from 1973, which means it is 51 goddamn years old.
Yep. It's an
I
old ass
lost
car.
my shit. I'm like, no, it's like a 30-year-old truck, not a big deal. I'm like, no, it's 50 years old.
Yeah, it's like a weird social zeitgeist thing that's happening. I think primarily to people in our age group of. No, yeah, 30 years ago that would have been the 70s. You know. Yeah, like the 90s were just
90s
like
was
yesterday.
10 years ago. Yeah, that was not like.
The 90s were like 3 years ago. Nope.
Yeah,
Sadness. It was 3
oh my
years
God.
ago.
Fucking melted my brain. I was like, oh.
And you know what I was doing on my all my time off? I was playing a game from like 2003.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite little self realizations that I have about, as I said, myself is I will often purchase brand new gaming consoles or technology to play games that are 40 years old.
Yeah, you're like, oh,
Yeah.
40 years.
So I have two Nintendo 3DSs. I have kind of the first model, and then I got the second model of it because only the second model could have the Super Nintendo emulator on it with the Castlevania games on it that I wanted to try to play.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I have two of those. Is because one of them would let me play a game from the 1980s.
Yes.
Doesn't matter to me. You can try all you want. I'm still gonna play Diddy Kong Racing every other month.
Yeah. Burp sippy.
Burp sippy. No, I overshot it. Ah. I know, Randall. This is just. When did I get so many balloons? Is it from the bananas?
So we had a.
Hold on. Speaking of Burb Sippy, what are you drinking today?
I am drinking Pacifico, which was what I was about to talk about.
Oh, interesting.
I was going to tell you.
Shut up about what you're going to talk about. Now tell me what you're going to talk about.
So there's a guy who is he's kind of like a regional sales dude for Constellation Brands on the beer side. And again, like everyone else in CBI, they absolutely love High West. So he found out where we were, and he came in because he wanted to buy some whiskey. And he comes in about once a month. And what he does now is he just brings us flats of beer. So he comes in to buy whiskey and brings us, he brought in, let's see, there was 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 32, he brought in 64 beers.
Bottles or like?
They were 4-pack tall boy cans of Pacifico and Modelo, who we both own in Constellation Brands, right? So
I love the
it's
just trading of booze.
dude, it's so wild. We have people like, hey, we want to use your barrels to make like a stout or a porter, and they just show up to pick them up. We're like, yeah, come over on Tuesday or whatever. And they just show up and they bring 48 beers from a local brewery. They're just like, we just brought this over. I'm like, you guys, I swear to God, I love you.
I also like that little specific thing, the barrel thing, because it's like, hey, we'd love to make this thing with your barrels. Can we do that? Be like, oh, that just saves us the cost of getting rid of the barrels.
Yeah,
Sure, go for it.
there's a place in Heber called Ritual Chocolate, and they take cacao nibs, and we give them a freshly harvested bourbon barrel, and they put the cacao nibs in the bourbon barrel so that they can take them and condition them and then turn them into chocolate. It's like bourbon aged cacao nibs.
Wow,
chocolate.
that's
And
interesting.
it's delicious chocolate. So they get a couple barrels from us every so often. But the
Bourbon aged chocolate barrels.
you went to brewing and TF Brewing and a bunch of other places, they just constantly hey, yeah, we need more barrels. You got some fresh harvest? We're like, yep, because they want the freshies.
Oh, this stupid.
That's been like my favorite perk at work.
Just random free beer, random free booze. I don't have to go around to the fancy bars. The fancy bars come to me. Oh. He's frickin' gaming. Please, monkey gods. Allow me the sanctity of a rest.
Annie just texted and said, weather isn't looking good for Sunday, asking if we were all going to fit in her house. And I just told her I can clean my house and we can do it at my place. I don't have a couch, but camp chairs in the living room are welcome.
Oh yeah, I was gonna send a text out about the weather. Just say we're gonna if it's bad, we'll reconnoiter at the Keem.
Casa de Keem.
Casa de Keem. Ooh, you should get that sign.
That's where it came from. Casa Keem.
Casa de Keem.
Casa Keem.
That'd be a great sign for your doorstep. In steel, no less.
It's better than the flower wreath that I have hanging on there that I haven't taken down that Brandy put up.
You're just sentimental.
Oh my god. Get it. Chicken.
He's beginning to believe!
Man! Whatever you do, don't go left. Do not go left.
Is this real? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? Caught in a donkey tomb.
Caught in an Aztec mine. No escape from monkey reality.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes, Randall, let's go! Let's go! Oh. Oh, never again. We're going to slowly drift off into a coma of hatred and despair. Ugh.
I don't know. I am so excited for tomorrow. And I will tell you why.
Does it involve beans?
No, it involves...
Oh, okay, well, I'm out.
It involves a shorter production day.
Oh.
But,
Oh, yeah,
like,
so you can come get your towel.
yeah. So, just so you know, on Tuesday this week, we broke the old bottling record, right? I texted everyone and said, hey.
I believe you mentioned.
Yesterday, we had some challenges, and we did not break the record, but we were very close to the record.
Best
it just
levels,
took a little longer to accomplish it. But today, we broke the record again.
Oh, baby!
And we were running so good, we actually slowed the line down so that everyone would get their hours for the day.
Oh.
Because otherwise we would have been done at 4:30 because we were running so well.
Wow. That's some
Now,
good shiz.
Those were like 34 pallet days, right? Now tomorrow is hold on, quick math. Carry the 2 plus divided number divided by cases per in a plus negative times bananas.
Wait, bananas? Ken?
Sorry. Ken?
Oh no, I killed him.
It's basically half the volume of what we had been doing all week, right?
So it's like nothing now.
So we're gonna be done super quick. We do have to do a CIP, but I've also fixed the shit out of that process, so it will no longer take a million years. So there is a chance that I'm gonna walk away from the facility like probably like 2 o'clock.
Oh god, I need to do the work I needed to do on Ken. Time to start filming. Anyway, So remember, yes, the last time we played this, I talked about a cool guy that I really liked. It's this dude. It's this fat guy with a spear. Because watch, he's gonna turn around and he's gonna be like, "Oh, that's the guy. Get him! I gotta get him. I'm gonna do it."
He's like, when he walks slow, he's like, oh right, well, at home, my wife, she's
Yes.
really
Oi.
nagging me. Oh, oi, it's
Oi.
this guy.
You're
I'm
not
gonna
allowed
get him.
in here. He's so good. Look, and he's just like, wait, where'd he go? Oh, okay, he's gone. He's gone now.
Noreen, I'm gonna get him for you. I'm gonna justify this job.
I'm gonna justify this job. I'm gonna justify this marriage to your father. He's my favorite character in this whole game because he's just like, I'm gonna get him. I'm not gonna put any effort into it, but I'm gonna get him. Oh. This thing was being held down by grass. And I hate how happy it is. Yes, I wish all the best for the morrow, sir. Ow, bird! Oh, that's
Yeah.
whatever. It's Grandpa.
So my intent is to leave at a decent hour, just because mostly I gotta go buy a ham, right? So I'd rather just do that tomorrow so that I have it for Saturday. And then,
Do you want to hit the lanes?
maybe I gotta do an oil change on the Maxima Saturday. She's due. Maxine is that time of the month for Maxine.
Maxine.
So we gotta get that going because, like I said, with the truck being like questionable on its functionality right now, something's going on the front end I don't like.
Because it's falling apart for no reason.
Yeah, because it knows that I'm like, you're gonna get a promotion.
Well, its warranty's almost up.
No, it is up. When the check engine light came on for the dumb thing of these like swirl valves in the intake that don't do anything other than like help make the EGR burn better, which is stupid. Truck runs fine. It's just like it throws a check engine light, which bothers me. But when I first saw that, I called the dealership I bought it from. I'm like, hey, so I got a question. I'm seeing this, and I'm wondering. I just need to understand how the warranty worked on this because I know I got like the comprehensive and I got this and the other thing. I'm just like, is there like an end date, like years or miles that triggers when that is no longer valid? And they're like, oh yeah, for yours it looks like it was going to be 122,000, and it's like 123,000. I was like, oh my god,
Balls! Nailed! God, I need to make that shirt.
So I've been dealing with that, and like there's a couple of recalls I should probably get looked at, but I'm like, I want to take it in, but I kind of want to wait till my bonus comes in, just because I know it's going to probably be pricey, because they're going to look at it and be like, oh, your front differential is trash.
Your front differential is not even it's a front similar.
It's not even differentiating.
It's my god, it doesn't see race at all. Oh, I just speared myself into a bird. Yeah. I don't want to ruin anything. I don't want to jinx anything, but I honestly believe the future is looking bright. Finally.
I'm rooting for you. You deserve it. I think it's been long enough. I think the search.
Time for Faramir, son of to show his quality.
That'd be nice because it's just like.
Yeah, it'll just be nice because it'll just be honestly it'll for me it'll feel like I've done what I've achieved more or less what I wanted to achieve.
Did you need to go left? Oh, you already did that one.
I did that one. Yeah.
What?
Jesus Christ!
But yeah, you gotta you know, this would be a Chivo for you. So,
Yep.
and it's good. It's a Chivo that we've all wanted you to have.
Who's all?
Me.
Yeah, exactly.
I've been rooting for you this whole time.
Oh, I know.
And
How
then
do
that means that like all of the siblings. I mean, minus Kaya, but her job is being mom. which is a full-time gig.
Yep.
Have,
Well, she kind of has a she kind of has like 2 jobs now, doesn't she?
Well, yeah, I think she was getting rid. She was quitting the one because people were stupid,
Oh,
which is a normal thing to quit a job for.
perfectly valid reason.
But yeah, we'll all have like to the point where like, yeah, we got jobs, careers,
Yep.
thingadoos.
Thingamabobs.
Mm-hmm.
And then finally, I can achieve my goal of finding Puppet HQ.
Yeah, that's
And I don't have to
too.
have it in my house.
Yeah, like you could find a place and like rent would not be that terrible on it.
But that's honestly the type of silly crap I would do with my extra income. Is like, so you just rent an office so that you can make videos about puppets? Yeah, because it's really cluttered in my house. But
Yeah.
really? Yeah. Is that a problem? I'm pretty sure it's my money, right? I could do whatever the fuck I want. Like, there's a place behind the comic store Heebie Jeebies. It's like an old furniture refurbishing thing, and it's just run down and stuff. And I took a bit. I think I sent it to you and Becca. It was like Puppet HQ.
Oh yeah, you did send that one. Yeah.
I was like, yes, the goal. It will be my own little hovel. Oh my god, I can finally have a friend.
I'm gonna need you to explain the physics on how that last barrel rocket went to the bottom and then up. I'm not sure I entirely understand.
I didn't take physics in college, so my high school education of the subject is invalid.
Yes.
All right, so this thing's got fur on the bottom. It makes me, because I can sizzle through the fur. Oh, and I can finally afford my dog.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I just 1 month and I can afford the dog that I want because it's $1,000 billion.
And since you are working from home, you can then.
I can actually hang out with the damn thing.
Did you want to investigate those little undercrofts, the hang downs over there?
What hang downs? Wait, hold on. What are you
Over on
talking
those
about?
platforms, right? The grass.
What? Can I like grab on? Oh wait, I see it. I go. Wah! Yeah. Wait till. What in the?
What in the? Oh my god.
Oh, the hang downs.
A bear hole.
Oh, into the vagina tree.
Tree veg.
Free veg. Oh, finally I don't have to get married. I can just afford poon.
Yeah, I can just buy it off the shelf.
Like they did back in the day.
Custom.
Make my ancestors proud. There was a thing I saw from what's his name? God, Bill Burr, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of talking about how back in the day when you were a lonely man and you had to like buy a blow-up doll, about how you had to go out and fucking get that thing yourself. There was no Amazon, there was no discreet packaging. You had to go to the store. You had to ask a human being for that fucking doll. What?
Oh,
What
it's a
type of-
snack.
It's a snack, bruh. Oh my god, fried rattlesnake is so weird.
I'm a snack. A snackety snack.
I hit the button. I hit the button before I
Yeah.
hit the bird.
Yep.
I thought I hit the bird. God damn it! This fucking tuber tree is pissing me off.
Oh, now we don't have a ditty.
No Diddy.
I can't fiddle my itty.
I hate it. Wait, hold on. Did I see something down there? Okay. Oh, just a freaking pigeon! Get out of here. Well, can't make the same mistake twice now.
Well, two.
Technically not the same mistake.
Oh, I also found out that Tatiana is taking Dad to Venice
Oh,
for his birthday.
what does Tatiana do? Does she like sell government secrets or something? What's this?
Tatiana does not currently work. Her only role in life is to keep Dad company, and she enjoys it.
And so does Dad.
And so does Dad. There will probably be no marriage. It's just a.
Nope.
It's just a thing. It's a friends. With benefits. Oh god.
It makes sense, to be honest. It's kind of Dad's way. Just kind of wants to be taken care of a little bit.
Yeah.
Without too much of a hassle.
Yes.
Oh my god. Africa sucks. Oh. Donkey Kong has to be 1,000,000 degrees right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I almost got him, man.
Almost.
Nailed!
Nailed it!
The puzzle pieces only unlock, like, pictures and stuff. They don't unlock anything interesting.
Yeah.
Time for new sippy.
Wait, I have a stein! What am I doing?
Okay, I'm back. Oh, I meant to tell you, but I forgot. I basically achieved regular status at the bowling alley.
Regular status.
Yeah. Like today I went in and there's a guy who's usually there when I go bowling, and I walked up and he just looked at me. He's like, "How many games do you want today?" Instead of asking the normal thing, "What can I do for you?" And then a while back, I believe the guy that measured for your to drill the ball holes.
Yeah.
Long hair.
He's the younger kid.
Yeah, but he's got long hair, right?
Does he?
Do you?
I don't know if I ever looked at his hair.
Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy, but he's got long hair. He's, I believe, shorter than you and I.
He's a white guy and he's kind of skinny, lanky, but
Yeah.
short, skinny, lanky.
But yeah, and he has long hair. So I went in one day and he was there, and I was like, "Hey, can I get 2 games, please?" And he goes, "Yeah, sure." He stopped and he goes, "If I were to give you a third game on the house, would you play it?" I was like, "Probably. What's the occasion?" He said, "Nothing. You're just in here a lot." It's like, oh, mother of God, it paid off. That thing I saw on the internet one time about being a regular, it works.
So what you're telling me is that you've entered into what my life is like,
But with bowling.
but with bowling. Because even I never achieved that status in bowling.
Well, I mean, dude, I have no job. I go like every other day. I give my day a rest day, and then I go the next day. And now I've gone 2 days in a row, but mostly because I wanted to test the knee thing. But it paid off. It was worth sacrificing my joint for my turkey.
It's always worth it.
I'm getting excited because I feel like I'm actually getting to the point where I know fully how I want to throw the ball when I just do straight.
Mm-hmm.
And so now I can take the next step and I can invest into a grippy.
Mm.
And I can start to learn the curvies again. So I can have both skills.
Yeah, no, that's good. Because I'm not even convinced I could straight bowl anymore at this point.
It's been a pain in the ass, I'm gonna be honest. And it's still kind of a pain in the ass. Like I have some thing that still hasn't been worked out, and what it does is cause me to shoot just straight to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm not tossing it all the way to the left anymore. That rarely happens, if at all. But what tends to happen once I start to slip out of the form, the ball just goes like, "Hey, guess what? The right side of this, I'm gonna go for that."
So I have a theory, and I think it's where you are looking.
I believe it's somewhat related to me losing my focus of my vision of where I'm looking at pinnacle moments. It's like I'm looking. It's the same with tennis in my mind. It's when you look away right as you're gonna hit the ball, as opposed to watch yourself hit the ball, and all of a sudden it goes wonky and 18,000 feet in the air. You're like, what happens? Like, you took your eye off the goddamn ball, kind of thing.
So
I think it's
to me, it's what I remember from
what
learning
the
to
hell
drive.
is that?
From driver's ed. So when you are going around a corner, right? Rather than looking at where you are going, if you look at the lines, like the apex of the corner, and you focus on that, your hands will naturally take you and follow that line, right?
Yeah, that's
So
what I
we're-
do
we're-
in
right?
in
So
the
we're-
canyon all the time.
Exactly, right? So
That's how I can take
wherever-
those big curves at like 80 miles an hour in a fucking Jeep.
Yeah, so wherever you're looking, right, your hands want to go, your brain's doing the work for you. What's happening is you're trying to like override that. It's here's a perfect example for you. It's when Goku is in Ultra Instinct and he's trying to think through his punches rather than just punching. That's what it is, right? So you're thinking about bowling rather than just bowling.
Yeah, just gonna need to turn it off. Okay, I need to go back and respawn the dude.
Like, so because I just like I do my ritual of where I'm standing, and then after that I just look at the thing and I don't even like think about my arm. I just like I'm gonna throw the ball for that.
Oh, stop. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. But yeah, I think it has a lot. One of the kind of uncomfortable things I have is because I've told you I look at that very first line. The line where if your foot goes by, you get flagged. I look at that. And looking past that when I do my walk up kind of throws me off. So it's very important for me to make sure I stick to that spot. And usually what happens is if I start to look up right as I'm bringing my swing through, it's just like, bye! You forgot your point. You forgot your purpose in life, man.
Yeah, so what I do is I look at the first, like, that triangle T stuff, right? And I know that from where I stand, that if I go left foot, left foot, stop, that I don't cross the line. And so, like, I'm looking at that line, but I know that I'm like left, right leg, swing behind or whatever, and then throw. That I usually don't do it, but like it's all about my starting position. Like if I happen to be too close to the dots on the, because there's the two dots right where you stand. If I'm too close to that set of dots, then I will just naturally cross the line, right? Because I just go, okay, it's this, and that part is just like it's auto routine. Doesn't do anything different. It's always the same. And so then I can focus on the point where I'm throwing the ball, and trusting that my wrist holds out, and that I don't do the roll where I just like unload the wrist and send it off into the right side,
into the middle distance. Yeah, I have mine is very my wind up, my walk up is very structured.
Yes.
And if I deviate from it at all, it completely fucks up the entire thing.
Yes.
Like, yeah. And so I believe I could adjust my aim over time, like to how you are, because like I said, my structure of how I start and how I walk towards and do everything is very cut in stone. So
Right, and I think it works when you're doing the straight bowling. I think that works, but because I'm trying to anticipate, like I have to put the ball in a certain spot because I'm accounting for X amount of spin, or I'm trying to compensate for that. So if I don't do that, like I think about that, then it's like it kind of throws everything off. So.
Yeah, I've slowly but surely, it makes me happy because it doesn't, I was saying at the start of the stream that I did the turkey And I don't feel as though it was just, oh, wow, I got a turkey. It was, yes, I made that turkey happen.
Yes.
Because of my efforts. So it made me happy. What?
How did that kill the bird?
Fucking bird, cheater. Cheater bird. Turd.
Yeah, but the moral of the story is that bowling is about having fun. Even if you have a bad game, it's about having the fun.
Yes.
Same with golf.
Yep.
I
It's
know how
almost
much you
time.
love golf. Yeah,
I like
and,
golf. Okay, what happened was that I was not fixed. It wasn't the golf, it was the other problems. And the golf just happened to be that day's catalyst.
Yes.
I like golf. I have my thing from Dad. I'm just gonna, the next time I go, I'm going to rent. I plan on renting a pair of clubs to see how because I'd like to rent a pair of the hybrids to see if I like them or not.
Like the hybrid irons.
Yeah.
I will let you use mine. I fucking hate them.
Oh really?
I never use them. They're god awful. Absolute trash tier.
But yeah, I honestly think the ones that I have from Dad are they're just too small.
Yeah.
They're too short. I need about an inch more on them.
Yeah, use mine.
That's my biggest issue.
Yeah, you can use mine. That's fine.
Ah! Whatever. African pine cone.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the hybrid ones. I can't hit them for shit. I've tried and I just can't.
Okay. Yeah. Because Dad gave us the things. I'm actually excited to go golfing. It was not the golf. It was other underlying problems.
Totally fine.
And the golf brought it out, and unfortunately you and my father were the vector.
Well, I think I was the victor.
Well, yeah. The father had to watch it.
Dad just sat in the car and was just like, what was that about? I'm like, well, you know.
Sometimes the
he's going
brain's
through
broken.
some things right now. Okay.
You okay? No! And I'll never be okay!
So take that monkey ape you just picked up and you can get up top over
And
there.
now we can go this way.
Or you can go from the backside.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure.
Ow!
you can.
Fuck!
Yeah, I would go from the backside.
Maybe. Oh, come on.
Oh. Dude, that's why that leaf is there.
There we go. Got it. Just don't run jump, get it. It just normally jump, get it.
Burp sippy.
Herb sippy! Oh, god damn it. Whoa, I messed it up again! Okay, here. Okay. Alright, that was a test. It was a test. Everyone, that was a test. Such a squeaky. My boy Peters is having the time of his life. You hear my boy Petey having the time of his life back there. Squeak, squeak.
And then he's like, and now I need to go outside. Oh, okay.
Oh, you've noticed me? Can I go pee?
So I'll probably shortly have a
Burb Petey.
let Burb Petey back into the house.
Oh, pig! Thank God for you. And all of your kind. Oh! What in the name of gods?
Look at the horns!
Look at the thing!
Oh my god, it's so quick! How does
What
it...
the hell do I... How do I kill this? Do I...
Can you kill it?
Oh! You just man it in the face! But it killed my cousin. I mean, niece, or whatever that is.
Yes.
Thick Monkey Kong bang step niece.
Oh, good. There's another bear hole. Oh, what do you think's gonna come down on one of those bananas?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my ditty. What? You gotta be careful because these flowers will wilt. Ta-da. 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 Come on. Come on. Waiting on you. I'm here.
Yeah, you gotta get all of them.
Did
You have to
does
get
it not
him in
come
one
back
shot.
around? Is it?
I guess
Oh,
not.
that's so annoying.
One shot,
Wait, how-
one kill.
Where
Tom
did this thing
Berenger.
come from?
What is it?
Oh, what the? Its ass single-handedly defeated me. Okay, I know your games now, Water Buffalo. Okay, I tried to do the roll Water Buffalo, but it didn't work. Oh, listen, team. People aren't buying that he's Donkey Kong anymore. You know what I'm saying? We need to make him sound like a donkey when he dies. Donkey Kong strong. Whoa! Get out of here, Marge the water buffalo. Alright. Come on now. I have to touch the flower first? Huh? Oh, flower!
Just so
No!
you're aware,
Oh, I missed it!
They added Andariel to the boss ladder in D4.
There's a boss ladder?
Yeah.
Where you just fight the bosses?
No, it's like, so you have like Uber Lilith was like the only Uber boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you had like season 1 and now you have Varshan, and then you had season 2 and you have Zir, and then season 3 you have the whatever construct guy, and then you have like
Butthole the construct.
the beast in ice, and you have Grigor the Gallivant Saint, and you have
Gregory!
Duriel, right? So they have these like ladders, right? So now what they've done is they've added Andariel in as like another Uber boss,
Oh, okay. Ah!
which is good. So, and you can find like it because it's like, oh, remember how they're like, oh, you need Zir for no, you don't need Zir for anything. You need, you know, Varshan for the things, and you need Gregor for the other things to get Duriel.
Da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
And then so now you can just like get all of those like types of materials for the Uber stuff. You know what I mean? And they're adding more bosses.
Mm-hmm.
So there's more in-game content, right? So now you can go like face Andariel, because Andariel was a cool fight in the campaign.
And Dariel's cool.
Like everyone really, and it's Duriel's twin, so like, you know, it makes sense. It's great.
Don't know how they figured that out. They're not, but they're not identical. They're biological twins. Oh my God! Shut up, Karen.
They're demon sperm twins. What?
Yeah.
All right,
Well,
let me,
I'll be interested. I think it'll be good that I haven't really played, and then I can come back kind of almost feeling fresh.
season 4, I think for you is going to be a brand new game.
Yeah, that'll be good for me. I'll put my heart and soul into it and make a barbarian named Gorm the Fork.
Yes.
Gorm den Goffel.
And like, because like the whole itemization is changing, the craft, you actually have some sort of crafting for stuff and modifications. You can find items that have greater affixes. So if it was like, if it rolled like strength, right, for a barbarian that was like 50 to 75, that was the potential range. Greater affixes will roll at a much higher range than that, and will be like the top end range, right?
and then you can upgrade those as well. And and they've added stuff like, so you do this like, and so they shorten, you know how like you get an item and it's got like 4 fucking things on it that are not relevant to you?
Yeah, have nothing
They
to do
like
with what
cut
I'm
out all the stupid bullshit on Tuesday stuff. Like you only do damage on Tuesdays type of thing.
doing. Oh.
That's all gone. So now it's just back to like base stat or ranks to skills or like critical or vulnerable or whatever. Like that's it, right? They simplified the pool that they pull from, and so they're going to come with less affixes, right? So an item will come with like 3, but then you can do crafting and add 2 more affixes of your choice.
And
right?
so yeah, you can actually make something relevant.
Yes.
As opposed to just, oh, well, I guess I gotta go grind for 3 more hours.
And hope you
for
find
the
another
best.
thing. Yeah.
Oh, wait, here's my barbarian sword that has intelligence
on it. Yep. And then on top of that, there's another crafting part where like, so instead of just you upgrade at the blacksmith, do the full and you hope that everything rolls in the right thing. So what it'll do is like the first one will upgrade all affixes by an amount, right? The second one, all affixes by an amount. The third one, all affixes by an amount. But the fourth time you upgrade it, it will pick one random affix and it will upgrade that by like a significantly higher amount.
Okay.
Like drastically different, right? And so instead of like 5 ranks on an item, it now goes up to 12. And so every 4th one has a chance to pick a random affix and like up it by like 4 times, 5 times, right? Like something crazy.
Okay.
And so if there's one like particular affix, you can actually like, there's a chance that it will roll the 4th roll 3 times on that one affix and boost it like through the fucking roof. And so you can like, you add the affixes you want and then you can up everything and it works on like uber unique stuff too. So like if there's something you get like the grandfather that's like, which is a sword,
it's like the best sword.
It gives you like all stat
for whatchamacallits, right?
It's good sword for barbs and necros.
Yeah, it's like one of the better swords for those guys.
Yeah, but like one of the things is like it rolls higher affix count than normal, and one of those things is like
I got it.
It's like say all stat for instance, right? So it basically would roll like 180 to all stat. That one can roll as a greater affix, which would be higher than that, and then you can forge everything or do whatever, and there's a chance you could re-roll that one 3 times with a double multiplier. So you could get to like 300 to all stat, right?
Yep.
So they've made some massive changes.
I hope.
there, which is good.
Yeah. I don't know if that's specifically what you just told me, but it's just the not being able to alter the spread of whatever on a unique item was pissing me off.
Yeah.
Like,
because
here's the item I needed for my build. Again, it's like I'm a necromancer and it's got fucking strength on it. What am I?
Yeah. So what you can do is you can go through and be like, you basically pick up, the little.
Oh my god! Man!
The blacksmith plans from D3. Like, it's basically that type of a thing, and it just adds to your catalog of like, oh, I can pull an affix from this like thing, which gives me block. And then you can re-roll it like a couple of times. Like you have each now the pieces of equipment have like a tempering limit, which is the first one of adding stuff. So you're like, oh, I really, out of this booklet, I'm going to put on this weapon. It has a chance to roll strength, resource cost reduction, or resource on hit, something like that, right? So if you roll it the first time and you don't get the one you want, you can re-roll it again. Maybe that you don't get it that time, and you can re-roll it again. But each equipment has like a level of tempering that it's allowed. Like before,
I can live with that. That's fine.
Yeah.
If you're like, hey man, you can't just sit here for 18 years and just bing 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 until it's perfect. But by God, you can do a little bit, and that's nice. It's way better than having a pair of pants that give rogue abilities for my fucking druid.
Yeah, and then you can also, or what they're also doing, they're putting a cap on the respec cost, right? So you go in and you want to re-roll one of those affixes at the cultist or whatever, enchant.
Damn it.
It goes to a point, and then it will just be that cost every time. It will not. It doesn't
That's nice.
infinitely go up, which is good. Let me burp Petey.
Burb Petey, burb pissy. I'll be right back, Jack. Hang tight. Oh, did we get back at the same time? Okay, well, fine. Live your life. Hold on, let me put it back on the game because I can't hear you. There we go.
But moral of the story, Diablo 4 Season 4, the running joke is that, oh, it's the launch of the game. The betas are over.
When is it? When is it coming out?
So they were smart. They were smart about this. And they actually pushed Season 3 to go longer because they weren't ready. Instead of just releasing garbage and then introducing stuff halfway through, they're like, no, this one
God,
is
they
a
finally
significant
talked somebody
one.
out of doing that.
We finally listened to people. So they're doing the PTR is available from April 2nd through April 9th, right? So there's an actual PTR like they do in D3.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think the go live is what did they say? Let's see, I can't remember. Season
Should be fine. We should be well and done with Monkey Kong and Paper Pervert Simulator.
So they're doing the PTR the first week of April, and then Season 4 comes out on May 14th.
Okay, in May.
Right, so they're going to get everything they can from the PTR and then change absolutely everything that makes sense, from the feedback and everything. So they extended Season 3, which is fine. They realized like Season 3 is kind of fucking dead. So, I mean, not kind of, it is dead. Like no one's playing it really. I haven't even played it again. Like I got it, I'm gonna beat it. I'm like, cool, great, wonderful, done. What's the new stuff?
I think technically I beat it, but I didn't do any of the Uber nonsense. It's just guess what, Blizzard? If you're gonna make me grind for 18 hours to get like 2 fights at an Uber boss, just not gonna fucking do it. Bud.
Yeah, and that's the other thing. So they've changed, like you can get
mad.
Like the materials you need to go fight like Duriel, you can basically get them like globally now. You don't have to like necessarily like you can get them from Whisper Trees. You can find
that's a good place to put them. Is hey, I did a Whisper thing. You have a chance of getting an Uber boss craft item thingy.
And you can get stuff out of the Helltides, and they changed the Helltide. So now like when you do a Helltide, you're killing monsters, right? They up the density, but then you can. What'll happen now is there's like a little meter that builds up, and if you hit the peak of that meter, you all of a sudden just get like spammed with like groups of enemies and elites, and the elites drop more stuff that they wouldn't drop before, and all these other things.
That's nice.
So it's like, so now Hell Tides are now better, which was like the one thing nobody liked grinding Hell Tides. It was necessary to try to get the better gear, but like no one wanted to do it.
I didn't have too much of an issue with Hell Tides, but yes, it was just like, okay, I'm just gonna go and do the thing.
Yeah.
But like, yeah, they didn't feel bad. It was at least like, you know, yes. Man, God damn it, I just want Nephilim riffs.
Well, and that's so the other part of that is that basically there is another thing that is very similar to Nephilim riffs. I can't remember what they called it. Hold on.
It's Bitch Rift. Like
It's the pit.
There we go. Yeah,
and basically like you go down. It's kind of like similar in its function of like a nightmare dungeon, but you go down and then you go to a next level that's a different map layout, and you go to another level.
Yeah.
And there's a timer associated with it, and then like so it's basically
it's Nephilim riffs.
It's Nephilim riffs, yeah.
That's what I want.
Which is good. And there's
honestly like I just didn't feel like I had the same enjoyment out of playing the Nightmare Dungeons as I did playing Nephilim riffs.
Oh,
especially with a group of people. Yeah, because half the time it's just like, oh well, X person who's the one kind of carrying the group just buggered off and killed everything, or I'm dead, I'll just wait.
Yeah, okay. It's like, okay, I'm just tagging along for XP and the loot at the end. So that
also, yes, that is also a big issue.
Right. But now they're doing some stuff which is good.
I'm not going to touch the public test realm, but as soon as the season actually comes out, I'll play it. Because the public test realm will just make me bored of it by the time it's time to do anything.
I'm probably going to do it just to understand like what the hell
yeah, you should probably do it. It's not my bag.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch.
Jump off the fish.
Oh, the halibut. Oh my god, yeah.
And I
mean,
mean,
I'll have sushi again.
Oh yeah, I'm down. Oh my god.
Oh, actually, I was gonna bring it up. Whenever we go see Romulus, there's like a pho place down there in Layton, isn't there?
There's a ramen place that Becca, Joe, and I have gone to.
Does that ramen place have rice noodles?
I believe they do. Hold on.
Because that's kind of the main draw of pho, is it's made with rice noodles. So it's just gluten-free by its just how it is usually. Don't you realize there's a storm happening? Stupid pangos. Because I was thinking we should go down there and see like a maybe mid-afternoon film and then grab dinner and then go home. They do like a whole thing. Is there something below this? Is that grass that I can stand on down there? I don't think so.
I don't think you can stand on that grass.
I don't think I have that type of monkey skill. Oh, sweet. Rhino knows how to diddy without me having to get off Rhino. Oh! It's so windy! Punk! So... No, I want to take it slow, game. Shut up. There's gonna be a puzzle piece in this shit, and I'm gonna get it. See? There's an N! No! No! The fire!
N for Nurgle.
Comes the fire verm!
Apparently rhinos are not fireproof.
No, they weren't in the other game either. The only thing they hated was fire. It pissed me off. Speaking of Nurgle, we haven't played that game in a while.
No, we have not.
But, I mean, we got Helldivers right now, so we'll just go with the flow.
It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Ow! Oh! Ah! Twist! Did you see that? Did you know that they're remaking the movie Twister?
Yep.
Or they have like a semi-sequel or whatever?
Mm-hmm. I'm aware.
That's hilarious. It's like, who?
They're really digging at the bottom of the barrel for for films to make these things.
Don't get me wrong, right? Like Twister, I remember that's vivid in my brain from childhood and stuff. It's not necessarily the most terrifying thing, but there's a couple scenes that really stuck with me. But like, really? You guys went for Twister?
You can do rice noodles at Haru.
All right, we can do noodles. But yeah, I was just thinking, let's do a thing. Let's go see the movie. Then we can go have dinner, and we can speak of the horrors.
Yes, I'm okay with that.
That's what I had in mind. Just making progress. Just doing my job, said the rhino to the monkey. Meow! Walrus! Rhino beat walrus. What? Jesus Christ.
Oh, Gadzooks.
Just fucking sand lightning. Oh, it's the mom. Oh, there's a tree. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I know what I'm doing. I've played video games before. Ow! No, my brain.
man.
Rhino. No, what did he? He just committed suicide. He just jumped off like an ass.
Bad, Rhino. Bad.
Like a complete dingleberry. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So all in all, the peoples they told me probably in about a week they'd get back to me about a decision.
Yeah, they just have to do their like due diligence of like.
Literally the word that the HR lady used.
Yep.
She said, "We're gonna do our due diligence, and interview all the people, and then we'll get back to you in a week."
Yep. I had to do the same thing.
That's why when I heard that and I told Mom, I was like, Mom, it honestly sounded like they said, we're just gonna go interview the other people who apply, then we're gonna come back and hire you. It's just like, because due diligence doesn't sound like we're gonna make sure, we're gonna check the other candidates for qualifications. No, it's just like, we're just gonna do it because we have to do it.
Yeah, they've got an interview, they're gonna do it. It's the same thing. We had an internal candidate for like a warehouse coordinator position, and we like interviewed other people, and we're like, we have a couple more candidates that we have to interview, so we should get those done within the next week. We'll get back to you on anything, like an answer on if we're moving forward, yada 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 yada. But like we knew inside, we're hiring the internal candidate.
Yeah.
But,
Which is what you should do, companies.
yes.
You should hire the people who work for you to do the jobs that you need them to do.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why Mike left GE.
Yes.
Because he went for the job, and they hired an external candidate over him. And he's like, all right, well, nope.
Yep.
And I believe he's doing better, but my God, Thermo Fisher is not.
When I talked to him today, he was like, how's work? And I was telling him, I was like, how's work for you? He's like, basically, I'm just doing everything I can to not get laid off.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, that sounds like it. But it does sound like they've had some conversations with like Justin Meehan over at GE. And they're like, yeah, we're picking up. And he was talking to Kyle Emmett, the EHS guy. Mm-hmm. And he was like, so we basically like last month, we had planned like 40,000 man hours, right? Next month is planned for like 49,000 man hours based on the demand, right? So it's going up, and GE Cytiva was the same. They were like, yeah, we're expecting.
Dude, I have $800.
Oh Jesus!
How many times I died on that fucking level? Anyway, sorry, yeah, you're talking.
Yeah, so it sounds like maybe it's picking back up, which is good.
That's good.
So they're planning for more hours to be worked, which means that the demand is higher than it was previously.
Yeah, he's gonna lose a job, and then can you imagine the shame where Mike has to ask you for a reference to High West?
Oh my God. Problem is, I don't have a job for him though.
Yeah. But wouldn't it be funny if you got him a job and all you did was take him to all the business trips you had to go on and make him very uncomfortable?
So just like it was in the past. when I went to Germany with him and me and Tyler were like, oh, we got to take him around to the sex exhibit that's just around the corner.
The red light district.
Under the ruse that it's just a walk.
I love that because what it means is that like there's the dad mentality in our family. Our father passed over Mike a little bit and hit on you and me.
Yeah.
Because Dad, I'm pretty sure he's probably told you the same story about when he was on his mission in Denmark, and he knew about a house where the woman there often answered the door butt naked.
Yes.
And so when he got a new companion when he was out there, he's like, "There's a great place we can go to get you introduced to this and what yada yada. She loves talking to us. We'll just go talk to her and you can kind of get a feel for the things." And he's like, "Okay." And he just brought the guy there and the lady answered the door, bare naked, beautiful Scandinavian blonde woman, and he's like, the guy's jaw hit the floor. it's just funny.
It's hilarious.
Yes, it's good stuff. This grass seems suspicious.
Scorching torch.
Ah, fuck! Oh, that... It was suspicious. It was on fire. But
I
why?
can't blow it out.
Teach me your ways, mystical demon. How is hot but also bright? Sorry. Didn't mean to actually do that. Oh, there was a giant grapefruit.
It was a water balloon.
A water balloon.
Why is that porcupine on fire?
I don't know. Probably that grass over there.
Well, that tells me there's stuff hidden in the grass.
Who lit Africa on fire?
Oh, look at the plum berries.
Look at the plums. Look at the state of me plums. Oh, I can.
Yes.
Okay, so now I need to take this, and I need to get all the way back.
Yes. To get the puzzle piece.
That is clearly in there. A balloon? I don't need that. I need puzzle pieces. Oh, man! That porcupine just gave me the meow effect.
Take that porcupine now.
Gotcha! I got my dids. I love my dids.
There's got to be one in those ones though, because that's an infinite pile
sure.
of. Those are all infinite piles of watermelons. Or
Mom is an
giant
infinite pile of what is this?
Bulbous grapes. This girl I was with, she had the most bulbous grapes I've ever seen.
Casey, those are called penises. Shut up! This is how I'm rationalizing it.
To me, it was a huge clit.
It was just a big clit. It was a 7-inch uncut clit.
Yes.
Okay, I've got
Tasted
the
fine.
Tasted like flesh. I
Man,
don't know why
flesh.
people think that balls are dirty. They're just skin. You gotta stop freaking out about stuff, folks.
Can you put out the?
Yeah,
You gotta be
you can. I just gotta hit it.
Yes.
Look at this rope. This is the stringy vine. Oh crap. I have to do.
Oh god. Oh god.
There it is. Yep, there it is.
Oh god. Oh god.
Ah, my... Pig.
Pig, save my life, please.
First pig. What in the? Oh. My god, he's a rogue class. Fire rogue, new class. Yeah, I'm just excited that in the future I can.
He rolled for stealth and initiative and he got a nat 1.
I'm gonna need you to give me a roll for luck. Why? Just do it.
Wham!
You know what? I'm just about done with this Stein. I'm gonna go get a couple more sips. Fucking hell.
Oh, hi, Jackie. You want to come say hi?
Oh, I just thought of it. Oh, he burped Sippy as well.
No.
Ah. Ah, I just thought of it.
Ah.
With your new found proclivities? That's not working. With your newfound grandeur, when
Yes.
you can you know you can do your shed, right?
Mhm.
But you have that area to the other side of your house where the shed is that's just dark and scary. You can make a cat shed.
I've thought about putting an external cat shed in tubes.
Yeah, you just have the shed over there and there's just a square like skywalk that goes to it for the marmot.
Yeah, what I've got here is I've got a series of valves and tubes, and it's for the cat.
It's for the cat. If I won the lottery, I wouldn't tell anybody. But there'd be signs. Your cat has just bling.
The marmot radio's in. Secure airlock 43, open airlock 42.
I would. Oh my god, I would love it if you had a radio in a separate thing that's just hooked to a big red button and it just goes meow. Yeah. Meow. Yeah, it's just 6 o'clock in the morning.
I just love that she just wails. She's just like, I'm like, that's not even a meow. What is that?
It's because it's actually factually her not sure how to express love. She just doesn't know how to. She's like, I hate that you were gone, but I'm happy that you were gone, but I don't know why I wanted you back.
It's the cat equivalent of mad.
Meowed.
Meowed.
She's that fucking pervert robot trying to figure out what love is. Meowed.
Yes.
So
She sometimes will do. She'll like rear up on her back legs to like shake, and she'll go. She'll do the little burl. And I go, oh, and she's like, and I'm like, oh god.
Don't express cuteness. I was actually telling when I did the interview, because I was waiting for him and the first person that popped up was Heidi, so I was talking to Heidi and I was mentioning, because I got a cut on my hand. I was like, I probably blame it on Jackie. I don't know if I don't know where a cut on my hand comes from. It's probably from the cat. And then I was telling her she's been on a diet and I think she's lost weight and she's starting to feel spunky.
Yeah.
Cause she's a lot more active, but she's a lot more pissy about me not playing with her now.
Ah, yes.
She comes into the computer room a lot. She's like, fucking meow. Sometimes you'll see her on the stream. She comes up and she stands up and puts her paws on my right thigh and she meows at me. And then I scratch her a little bit, and if I turn to like get out of my chair, she goes, yes, we're playing, and she runs into the other room. And then in the hallway, I'll go chase her in there, and she'll immediately go, flop. She just falls on her side, because that's what she does. She goes, yes, playtime! Blah. And then I have to sit there and go like, Jackie, where's your strawberry? Where's that strawberry? Yeah,
Your strawberry.
the packet that I got the banana out of, it's got a strawberry that's like an inch tall by like an inch wide.
Oh yeah.
And it's just fucking into the wind. It's the thing. I go, where's the strawberry, Jackie? She, meow. Is it under the couch? Meow. What else is under the couch, Jackie? Meow. Well, the last time I cleaned out the cat under the couch, I found 2 dice, 2 balls, and her strawberry. How did these get down here? How did you get the dice when they're they stay in the box? God.
Burp sippy.
Okay, I'll wait. I'm filling my guava boobarb. God, I love guava boobarb. Oh. Randall, if you're ever interested in, I don't know what your alcohol-esque thing is, but because I have celiac, I drink these. I drink Press. The ones they're usually I find them very good, but one of my favorites is the guava rhubarb. It's very good. The other really good one is the lime lemongrass.
Lime lemongrass?
Lime lemongrass is great because it tastes like the cola candies.
Lime lemongrass to me tastes like the green Otter Pop.
No, if you've have you had the lime lemongrass Press?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. That's what you got out?
Yeah.
When I tried it first time...
I thought green Otter Pop.
Okay. When I first tried it, I said, I swear this tastes exactly like those Coca-Cola candies.
Mm.
Oh, excuse me. But I really like the guava rhubarb.
Guava rhubarb.
Oh, I was also thinking that I'm gonna have to make like merch for Dave.
Oh yeah, Dave merch is good.
And I think the first thing I'm gonna have to make a shirt that just says "Let the apple do the Lord's work," because that's the comment I got on that video. Someone just commented. Somebody apparently liked a specific part of the joke, and that's important.
Mm-hmm.
Let the apple do the Lord's work. Okay, I gotta break this. Unsheath the his corpse. It's gone. Where was it?
Where did you go?
Oh!
So when I
miss
went
these
over
guys.
when I went over to Mike and Wendy's,
Yep.
inevitably, like Lily was the first person
Mm-hmm.
to attack me, right?
Ooh, hot coals! Hot coals! Yes.
And that was fine. We went and toured around some stuff and did whatever's. But then Heidi and Tommy saw that, they're like, Lily seems to be getting enjoyment around this human.
Yep.
What if we also got enjoyment around this human?
Yep.
And so they're like, oh, well, Lily is just grabbing him by the sweater, and he's pretending he can't see her and turning. That seems like really fun.
That's all that it takes.
So then they were coming up and attacking me, and Wendy was like losing it, because like Tommy would come up and he'd like barely tickle my thigh and then step away, and like in anticipation, I'd look at him and go, ah! And he'd go, ah!
Uncle!
He'd like run, and he just kept doing that over and over and over again.
I'm very happy that Heidi is out of her pissy pants phase, because I'll be hanging out there and she'll just come in and she does the thing where she starts a conversation as if I've been talking to her for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
She just comes in and she goes, and I have this flower that's made of flower stuff. I'm like, oh.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so like we were saying last time, it was like, oh. But she's so excited to tell me all the things. She's like, and I have this flamingo dress, and then I can look pretty, and then also Tommy looks pretty in a flamingo dress. I'm like, did you put him in the dress? Yes.
When I first got in there, I was just talking to Mike, and James and Dave completely glued to the computer. Like,
Oh
not
yeah.
even-
Were they
didn't
playing
even-
that weird worm game where they have to like collect other pieces or whatever?
It looked like it was some sort of like there was like weird map structure and stuff. Like I'm not sure what they were playing, but anyway. So I entered the house, and I start talking to Mike, and I think it was Dave. He goes, "Is that Anthony?" And I was like, "Close, but not the same guy." And
Not the.
still didn't even look to see who was in the house, right? Not even a single nothing. Both of them.
I think they're too used to just me coming over all the time.
And so I was like, nope. It's
Oh,
not
it
Anthony.
spawned up there! Sorry, go ahead, continue.
So it's like, nope, it's not Anthony. It's Casey, and they're like, oh, they sound the same, and then just continue playing the game.
They sound the same.
You sound
Oh,
like
no.
Anthony. And I was like, what?
Oh, Oh, that hurts my feelings.
I was just like, what is going on here?
You guys are better than that. Come on.
And Mike was like, why don't you turn around and see who it is? Nope.
Nope.
Nothing. Not gonna do it.
That's, man, that whatever they've got going. Sometimes they are ready to go, but other times when they when they find something like that, like some game, and they just can't turn away, they're just like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's just my uncle.
Yeah. Oh, it's just one of them guys.
It's just one of them weirdos that looks like my dad, but not as chubby.
Yeah. It's like, really?
they sound the same. No, don't do me dirty like that, Dave.
Why you gotta do that, man?
Tell me I can't be my own man. I just realized that you're not on full screen. Speaking of doing people dirty, I can't believe I've been doing you dirty like that.
That's no change.
No. You'll have what you need.
Oh, it's a new cinematic adventure.
Do you remember kind of generally the 31st? Yeah, it's my song. Stop fucking singing it. It's about me. Don't sing it, asshole. Anyway, do you remember the first time you realized that widescreen was a thing?
Yeah.
Because I remember not liking it.
Yeah, I didn't understand. I was like, wait, they didn't make it. Hold on, it's smaller.
Yeah, in my mind, I was saying, well, they're just hiding stuff from us in those bars.
Yeah, what's in the top and the bottom?
Yeah, now I can't see what's in the. They just put those bars on there. I
They're
think.
like, no, all the good stuff was on the side, and we've been hiding it from you this whole time. Like,
I want to say it
where do
might
you
have
go?
been. It might have been the Matrix when I first noticed it.
I think it was the Matrix. So I think I remember it going. The first time we saw it, it was full screen, and
Yeah.
then they released it again in widescreen, and we're like,
Yeah.
oh,
And I think that's
because
why
we're
it
gonna
ticked
rent
us
it.
off. Yeah.
because we're gonna rent it every week.
Yeah.
we
Instead
might
of
as
just
well see
buying the
widescreen.
game. Way to go, Brown Family 2.0. I mean 1.0.
No. We don't want to buy the movie. We just want to rent the movie.
God,
yeah.
there's something stupidly fun about that in my mind. Like, so you just didn't buy it? No, we just rented it every week.
Yeah, literally every week. It was like,
We would bring it back, drop it in the thing, proceed to go, and immediately get it and another like 2 other movies.
Yeah,
It was
no,
just
speaking of being like a local or a routine visitor, the fucking the Blockbuster, like they knew us. They're like, you're back again, 13th Warrior.
13th Warrior, the Matrix. Yeah.
Yep. It was like, okay, kids, let's we're gonna go rent some movies for the night. It's Friday night. We're gonna go rent some movies. And it was
The
like,
only
okay.
ones we want to watch, right?
Yeah. So we can get 3 movies. One of them is already The Matrix. So now all 8 of you have to pick between 2 movies.
And if you don't pick anything, we're just getting the 13th Warrior. And we're like, we were going to pick
Yeah.
the 13th Warrior anyway.
We were gonna get the game.
We were just going to do that one anyway.
I don't know if you noticed, it's made from Nutty.
It's made from honey. So it's kind of funny because I got very upset with Becca and Brandy because they watched the Phantom Menace. No, they watched what's the fucking musical with the guy in the
Phantom
mask?
of the Opera.
Phantom of the Opera and V for Vendetta fucking every day for a while. And I was like, these are good movies. I hate them because you won't stop. And they're
yeah.
like, well, you've watched The Matrix 18,000 times. Yeah, but that's different.
No, and that was one thing I noticed growing up. I was like, there's bands like so. For instance, Dashboard Confession. Big fan of Dashboard Confession. But for the longest time, I hated the absolute shit out of it because Nikki would listen to it all the time, and next to me was Nikki's
Yep.
room, right? So all I would hear was Dashboard Confession, and I was just like, it was like sibling is listening to male.
Merde!
I like it, but it's mild.
It's so merde. Not supposed to want to.
So it was probably like the same kind of thing. It was like,
Yeah.
well, we watched fucking. Oh god, what was it called? Oh, you got 2 platforms there.
Ah, okay, got it. Ugh.
Oh, it was like Mamma Mia. Like Mamma Mia
Oh,
came
God.
out a lot, all the time. And it was
Mia.
just like, we're watching Mamma Mia again.
Mamma mia!
Here I go again. Mad. Nothing is more mad than this.
Actually, let me double check because I think it's the next one that's coming out for Dave. I think you'll like if it's the. Just type Dave into Google. That'll work.
Look, you can hope.
Let's
see.
Do you ever get to a point where you're looking for something and your first instinct is like type in your phone, "Where is my glasses?" Like so stupid fucking shit. Like the internet knows everything. They must know where the fuck I put my glasses. Thanks, Randall. Thanks for coming by. Always a pleasure.
Dear Google, did I lock the door when I left?
Why do I keep fucking not locking the door? Let's see. Is it?
That's my.
Oh my
biggest
god,
thing.
111. 4 comments. Everybody wants to be fat. Yeah, it is. I think you will like the next episode of Dave quite a bit. I think it'll hit you where it hit me.
I like all episodes of Dave.
But the next one's about music. But yeah, if you go on the overweight one of the comments is just somebody commenting, "Let the apple do the Lord's work."
Ah, yes.
So I'm gonna need to make a T-shirt that's got a big apple on it. Or I was thinking of having like Dave doing the Zelda pose, the da na na na. Just let the apple do the Lord's work. Oh merde.
Oh merde.
Oh merde. Merde on merde action.
It's like stacks on stacks on stacks, but it's merde on merde on merde.
Merde on merde on merde. Whoa! I'm the greatest monkey. Anyway, I should probably make progress. Ah!
Oh, that
Triangle
one came in
bananas.
A nice shape of
Ooh.
a V.
Yep. Oh god.
You have to get down and pull the lever, Crunk.
Oh, that was not fair.
Risked it for the biscuit.
Fuck the. Okay. What? I gotta get the O.
Let me show my O face.
Oh. You fucked Bill.
The good news, I have 3 jars of Mike and Wendy's delicious plum jalapeno jelly.
I'm glad they could find a use.
They were like, Wendy was like, "I'm so glad you're taking this. We have so much. I'm like, I love it. I'm just like, literally, give me more of it. I will eat it all.
I am very impressed with the amount of food that they get out of that little garden they made. They get so much food out of that. It's incredible. And their kids actually eat it. They're like,
weird.
"Oh, we got peas? Shit, let's sit outside and eat peas." Really? Not Cheetos? No, peas!
Peas.
Ah! No, okay.
I'm
All right, Mario. I mean, not
So,
Mario.
so
Donkey Kong.
when I called that, I was asking about the tiller. I told you about the tiller.
Yeah, some type of tiller situation has been happening.
Yeah,
Needs
the
tiller things.
The tiller that he told me to take about 7 years ago, and I've had it ever since, and it has not ran in many moons. And it was like, yeah, I need you to bring that. Bless his heart. Our Father.
He's old.
Our Father who art in Logan. Hallowed be
Thank
thy
God.
name.
Thank God he's not in Massachusetts.
So his expectation was I bring it to my house. I was just gonna change the oil and get it started. I'm like, no.
To be fair, not the worst starting point he could have gone with.
No, not the worst starting point, but
also like 8 years.
yeah, no, the oil change is the least of our worries at this point.
It's the everything.
Yeah, so he was like taking it to my house. I'm like, so here's the deal. And he's like, because it was running, right? I'm like, yeah, but like
God.
7 years ago, Dad. 7 years ago. And he's like, oh. I'm like, tell you what, I'll drop it off, and then whatever, we'll pick it up and get it fixed or whatever. And he's like, okay, just put it under my name. I'll pay for it. Whatever. It's cheaper than buying a new one. I'm like, yep, that's true. That is true.
Technically, oh, God damn it.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct.
The most kind of correct.
So I took it to Renegade Rentals and had them go through it. I'm like, look.
Wait, aren't those
charge
the
it-
people that traffic drugs?
Mm-hmm.
You
Well,
would
yeah.
work with them? Oh my God. Whatever.
So I dropped it up there, and I was waiting to hear like a, hey, they said the tiller's done. Can you go pick up the tiller?
Yep.
And I hadn't heard, so I was like, okay, let me call him and talk to him. So they had fixed it, and he went and picked it up. And I was like, oh, okay, so like, was it okay? Was it not? He's like, they charged me like an arm and a leg. And I'm like, how much did they charge you? He's like, $190. I'm like, oh my God.
Dad.
Dad.
Didn't you just come from a job that was paying you like $200,000?
Yeah, you have a job. You had a job that like within the last 6 months that was paying you 100 times that amount. What are you talking about? So he's like, yeah, they called me.
I like that he's still got kind of his grumpy I'm poor man side to him still.
Yeah,
Well, I'm not paying for that,
yeah.
but
so,
you could. Well, I'm not gonna.
and the problem was, I was like, Dad, it's probably like under $100, like honestly. So it ended up being more, and so I was like, yeah, I just wanted to see if like they called you if you need me help picking it up. He's like, no, they called me, charged me an arm and a leg, and I went and picked it up. I've got it. It runs. Whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. So like now what? He's like, well, I guess at some point when it's warmer, I'm gonna get some compost and we're gonna put that in the garden and I'm gonna till it up and then grow something. I'm like, what are you gonna grow? He's like, I don't know. I'm like, so you're just
I don't know.
doing.
If he says corn, I'm gonna shoot him in the foot.
I'm like, so you just wanted it for fun? Like you have no plans to grow anything? He's like, I just don't know what I'm gonna grow.
He just needs something to do. He doesn't know what to do.
Okay.
He just needs something to do.
Okay, that's fine. That's great. Thank you, Dad. I'm glad I could do that for you.
Get killed by the fire this time. He's like, I'm gonna plant something. Oh, you want to like be sustainable or something? No, I just need something to do.
I need something to do.
Oh God, what the?
How do you get the?
Ah! Oh, I missed it. You scream like a maniac. God, I'm excited for my face hugger plushie. Lord! I took that for where you. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well,
Oh, yeah.
well spun, sir.
Oh yes.
I can't with either of our parents. We just, Mom, you're retiring, right? Yeah, I've decided to retire. 5 minutes later, I've painted the entire house.
Yeah.
Mom,
Next on the docket, I'm going to paint the driveway. Mom, no, please stop, Mom.
I'm going to repave my neighbor's driveway. What? They need it. I'm being nice. God damn it, Mom, you're an angel. Just stop.
I repainted our neighbor's house. Mom, why?
Did they
Why?
know? Well, they weren't in.
They were on vacation, but because I'm in the Relief Society, I knew that
Yeah,
they were gone.
because I'm in the Relief Society, I knew that they needed it.
Mom, that's
Also,
like
I'm not in the
insider
Relief
trading. Don't
Society
do that.
anymore.
Yeah.
That's like when there was a time where Mom came in, she's like, so I'm not the Relief Society president anymore. I'm like, is that a good thing? She's like, yes, I don't have to have the pressure or anything. I can just relax a little bit more. I can focus on work because we got the Fresenius and whatever. And then like 3 days later, she's like, so the new Relief Society president is calling me and asking me for help.
Yes,
or
we know.
or she's like, I know I'm in this new ward and they have a Relief Society president, but I think I'm just gonna go out and do stuff anyway.
Did it move her to a new ward again?
I don't know. No, this would have been like when we were still working at Excalibur.
Oh, okay.
I remember something vaguely like that. She's like, when she did her little neighborhood party, she got in trouble. Not really. Mom didn't get in trouble. Someone got their panties in a twist because they suck. But Mom was like, let's just have a neighborhood party. And she utilized the fact that the majority of the neighborhood was in the ward to advertise for said party. And someone in the Relief Society, like, hierarchy above her was like, oh my, you can't just, like, do that. You need to go through the channels. And Mom was like,
gosh.
to throw a neighborhood party, I need your permission. They're like, yeah, you need to go through, like, the Relief Society. She's like, okay, cool. I'm gonna do it anyway. He's like, that was like one of the few times I've seen Mom be like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah. When she actually goes full Viking, it's like, no, wait a minute, hold on.
Yeah, it was basically like, someone got really pissy about it, and she's like, okay, you can be pissy about it. I'm still gonna have my little party.
And they were pissy about it because they did not think to do it.
Basically, yeah, it was that she didn't include anybody from the actual, like, Relief Society hierarchy to plan the thing. She just wanted to do something nice for the people in her ward, and they're like, well, I mean, that's not acceptable. How dare you be better than all of us?
Yeah. Like, honestly, at this point, I'm not gonna be surprised if I get a text from Mom that says, hey, so I was wondering, you go to work, and PD's alone, so what if I just, like, went over to your house and hung out with PD and also repainted your entire kitchen?
Yeah.
Mom?
She's, you know what,
Please
the weather is here because Mom summoned it as an excuse to change the party venue to your house so that she could paint it.
Yes, so she's gonna be like eating, and midway through she's like, yeah, I think a mauve color would be really nice here. This is gonna be nice.
Have you considered burnt sienna?
Yeah, exactly.
Like, she does it whenever we're at my house too. If we'll be sitting in the backyard, and if you look to the side, you'll see Mom picking up sticks.
Yep.
Mom, relax.
Mom, I put those sticks there for a reason.
Leave my sticks alone. They remind me of what it must be done.
Yeah. That's my checklist.
If I don't know they're there, then I won't do it.
Yeah, she's like, and she's uber serious about like, hey, what do you want to do? Like, what are you planning? When are we gonna do your flooring? When are we gonna do this? I'm like, Mom, this requires funding. Now, while I'm very successful, I'm not that successful.
Well, the thing is that she knows that you could.
I know.
Also, you are that successful, so shut your face.
No.
It's not, I did all of my shit for like $1,300. You're fine, sir.
I'm stingy. A stingy old man.
No, you just don't want to do it. What would the cat say? When have you ever cared?
Yeah.
Now?
I say I'm a stingy old man, but yet every time we go out, I'm like, I'll just pay for this $300 sushi thing.
But no, Mom, I can't. Why? I spend all my money on raw fish.
It was delicious.
My God, it was the best thing ever. I was actually, the last time I was at Mike's, this subject of sushi came up, and we brought it up to the kids, like, you guys would love it. How am I? God damn. Like, you guys would love it. It's raw fish. It's delicious. And Mike was like, the problem is that the majority of it is... Also, the other half of it is fried in not gluten-free things. I was like, yes, Mike. But
No,
you don't have the willpower that I do.
Also, you don't have to get the fried stuff.
Yep.
The fried thing is not a typical sushi thing. That's an American thing. Like, what if we took this and we fried it?
I mean, by God, it's delicious, but...
Oh, it's amazing.
Yeah, traditional sushi is just it's nigiri.
Yes.
It's raw, and it's delicious. And whatever that fucking eel thing you got last time was also delicious.
Oh, so good. So
God,
good.
I've never had eel butter, and I didn't know you could order it.
I didn't know you could make an eel turn into butter.
When were you gonna tell me this? You just gonna keep this a secret to yourself? See, I knew you still hated me. God, I love sushi. Well, maybe that's what we should do tomorrow.
I'm okay going to sushi. Tomorrow night after I get back from work.
Tomorrow, yesterday, 3 weeks from now.
Yeah. The tomorrow of tomorrow. Either one is fine.
Okay, so how the fuck do I get? Do I have to
I think
trigger both trees?
I think you
Or-
have to speed run it.
So the trees. Oh, there's
Banana.
another platform, maybe. No, that doesn't. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's a middle tree that falls. There's a middle tree. And also, speaking of sushi.
Yeah, I'll
Oh
get
my
sushi.
God, have you ever picked up a fish and just bit the fuck out of that thing?
Yeah. You've seen Golem, right? He does it.
God damn
Fresh-
it, he knew
fresh from
he
the
knew what he
source.
was doing.
Actually, the interesting thing I learned is that the sushi is actually they actually don't want it to be like fresh caught. They want to let it sit. It's better if they let it sit.
Let it
So it's
start
not-
the process of
Yeah, so it's-
of whatever
It-
the decay.
Yeah,
It's not a nice
it's
word,
not
but-
like exactly like the freshest thing. They've done some taste testing that were like, oh, well, the fresher it is, actually the worse the flavor is.
Yeah, I imagine because it's still it's still active, it's still moving its enzymes around, that it can generate a worse taste. But
Yeah.
once it begins to ferment and what is the word I'm not thinking of decay. I'm thinking of a different word. Decompose.
It's like
I think
dry
is what I'm
aging.
thinking of. Yeah. Once it starts to kind of build those extra flavors and it breaks down the tenderness because some of the muscle fibers start to relax, fall apart.
Yeah, like the amino acids start to go away and
Yeah.
everything starts to become like magical.
Okay, and then I gotta be on this guy. Then it touched my toe! Ha ha! Fool. Wait, what's up here? Where's the puzzle? There it is. Pig! My God, you smell delicious. I'm sorry? Yes.
You look a little bit darker. I feel like
Bacon.
it's slow roasting in this.
Bacon.
heat. The pig has been rendering.
Speaking of rendering, I need to throw out my slaw.
Yeah, I gotta clean some shit out of the fridge. If
Well-
I'm hosting, I gotta do some stuff.
Ooh. The music in the background of this level is actually kind of dope.
Oh, it's epic.
Yeah, this is pretty good. I'm gonna be honest, actually, now that you're talking about like you got a promotion coming, I've hopefully got a job coming, we've got Alien coming.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'm getting hyped for the next like 3 months. Oh,
That's it,
we're gonna go to Denmark, come back, and then watch Aliens.
You gotta throttle your expectation there. We gotta savor this 3-month window.
Never gonna roll another turkey again. Oh, what? Oh, son of a bitch. Is this a thing I can hold? No, it's a banana. It's a single goddamn banana. Ah!
Can I throw a chicken? Or you can probably bounce. Oh, there's a string on that cliff that dropped.
Wait, where?
That
On this
one
guy?
just not-
Aha!
Yes!
Good. Yes, there we go.
A blueberry! Oh,
That's why I worth it.
oh God!
Worth it. Not worth it.
Yes.
Kind of the ways that I die in this game are some of the ways that I fear of dying most. And they're just fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were fighting a war against intergalactic aliens. Half the world was demolished. The population is down to 1 billion. And Anthony died because an old, decrepit radio tower on some old fucking skyscraper fell and landed on his dome.
Yes.
Like, that would be the worst for me.
I feel like you have to take a blueberry, go back, and throw it in that fire pit, and there's a drop right there.
Oh, yes, I see what you're saying. Show me the way. Into the stump!
Oh my God! I'm a genius!
Behold the stump!
Pro
Oh, God,
strats.
I hate this. The platform goes away when the timer starts. It's not fair. Woo! Oh no!
Oh man.
Nailed! How do you think our cousins are gonna react when we show up and we just nailed?
I think they're gonna love us actually, to the full extent.
God, I'm excited to go actually
I
like
know.
meet people.
I know that Sen is like completely on. He's like, whatever you guys want to do. I'm just so happy to see you guys. Like, I love you guys. I'm like, Sen, we never met before.
Is it?
Ever.
So that's actually an interesting thing that it slightly ties into something Mom told me. So when over in Denmark, when you marry someone,
Mm-hmm.
way more than over here, do they become part of your family?
Yes.
For her, Ruth is just a sister. There is no thing. She is just family, and you immediately bring them into everything your family does.
Yes.
Because I think it came up when we were talking about various divorces that may have happened.
Weird. I know of a few.
Yeah, because we were talking to Mom and we're like, yeah, they're wonderful people and stuff, but we know how this is go. Like we're never gonna see like Jared's family ever again.
No.
We're just not. But she was talking, she's like, yeah, over in Denmark it's a lot different. It's when someone marries into a family, they become part of that family. Full on. There is no you're the wife. No, you're just in the family. And that's how she sees Ruth. She's like, Ruth is my sister. She's not the wife of my brother. She's my sister.
Well, and that's how I perceived her. I was just like, I don't really. When I was younger, I was like, I don't know who's the brother or the actual sister. I think it's just that's the thing. They're just there. Like, yep.
Them be there.
That they're just part of it.
Wait, we got all of that, right? Yeah, okay. We got all the.
Well,
the
and to further illustrate that point, like I was messaging Sen on
you were
Facebook.
messaging Mike 2.0.
Mike, no, that's well, no. Let's see, hold on.
It is CERN.
Yeah. Sen is Mike 2.0. That's right.
Because he's
Jespa
young.
is-
He's younger, right?
Yeah, Jespa is the older one, who looks nothing like anyway.
Well, probably looks like our great uncle. I don't know. Benrick.
Probably looks like me, a very attractive man.
But more
like
Danish.
so we had been teamsing about this whole trip, and like out of the blue on like a Saturday morning, 8 a.m., I get this like call through like Facebook or whatever messenger.
8 a.m. for you?
For me, yeah.
So like midnight for him?
Yeah, whatever the time difference is. And it's Sen. He's just like, hey, I'm excited to see you guys. I wanted to talk about what
see
what
you
wanna
guys.
do and where you want to go, who's coming, and everything, and what you want to do. And we were just talking, and I was just like, you know, how's your marriage? And I was like, oh, well, the marriage is gone, but like when I come over there, I want to, I'll find me a nice Danish wife. He's like, no, you don't want a Danish wife. they're too much trouble. Too much trouble.
Too much trouble. You told him the same thing I've been secretly hoping for.
Yeah, I was like, I have never talked to this human being in my entire life in like audible. It's always been through like some sort of text or comments and stuff. And he just like calls me out of the blue. And I was just like, well, if Sen is calling me, I should probably just answer. That's probably the right move.
Yeah, here I've been secretly hoping that when we go over there, I'll have a revelation. Be like, finally, I know. I should live here.
Right.
And I'll just not go back.
Yeah.
Just call Heidi. Be like, okay, I'm just gonna start my shift at 2 a.m. for you.
Yeah.
What? Just go with it.
Yeah, you said remote. You didn't say remote from where.
I told him it was like, if it's remote, it's way better for me because you guys know I can't really just up and move in this market.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sell my house for $300,000, because that's what it's worth on the market, and proceed to buy a shed in Salt Lake. And that's what I'll...
For $550,000.
And then be back into debt. That will be good. I need, Are you good for another round of sippy?
I actually just finished my last beer sippy, so I have to transition to whiskey sippy.
Well, what I mean is time-wise, for, like, being awake.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, no, okay. Burb sippy, then.
Let's
Burb
sit.
sippy.
Tomorrow's an easy day, so I'm going to burb sippy / pissy.
Burb slippy / pissy.
Yes.
Mon frere. I have returned first. Toilet. I just remembered. Need to go watch the highlights of Alcatraz versus Monfils.
Oh my god, that burp pissy smelled like fucking battery acid and burnt dog hair.
Every now and then something comes out of some type of air comes out of my asshole that even celiac can't describe to me. I don't.
Oh, you crop dust yourself?
Well, it's just like celiac. My celiac shits have a uniquely god awful smell. Mm-hmm. Mike and Wendy told me too. Like early on when they started thinking that they had it, Mike was like, yeah. When it hits Wendy, the smell it's like, huh. But sometimes something comes out of my asshole and I go, that's not the celiac, that's not normal. What is that? What? It's awful. It's awful. Also, I just remembered that Mom told me, and I'll just tell you because maybe you're interested. Apparently the match I is who she told, but we should look up the highlights for the Alcatraz versus Monfils match that happened recently. Apparently, it was an absolute banger.
Alcatraz is in the prison?
No, the #1 rated top player in the world right now.
For tennis?
Yeah.
Oh, Alcaraz.
Alcaraz. Oh my god, I'm sorry.
I was like, Alcatraz.
You know what? I'm just gonna call him that.
Is this Nicolas Cage again?
Hey, The Rock is a great movie.
The Rock is a phenomenal movie. I don't care who says it. Like,
if you disagree, then good for you, but it's not gonna change my mind.
yeah. If you disagree, get fucked, shitheel.
Get fucked, shitheel. So actually, I've in the most recent Dave script that I wrote. So the plan for it is because I saw somebody on the introvert episode of Dave. Mm-hmm. They popped up and they said, you should write one now for the extroverts. And I was like, well, I can't really write that, but I can make some shit up. So my plan for this. So I've written the script, and I'll let you know what the general idea is. It's gonna start instead of being kind of a normal Dave thing where he's like, hey, this is what blah, 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 it's gonna start with Dave sitting at the table reading a book, and then just blaring rave music is gonna start happening from off screen, and he's gonna be like, what the? And he's gonna walk off, and then he's gonna end up on the green screen so that I can green screen a rave in the background, and he's gonna find Ken having a rave in the house. He's like, Ken, what the hell is this? And all Ken is gonna answer to all of these questions is he's just gonna shrug.
Yeah.
He's like, what do you mean you don't know what it is? And he's like, who are all these people? You don't know them? Where did they come from? And then the kind of the more interesting punchline that comes is he's the next question he's gonna be like, well, if you don't know them, wait, is that my Aunt Ruth? And he's gonna look off into the distance and be like, Ruth, is that you? And she's gonna call back, or the line that I went with was, Ruth, what the hell are you doing? He's gonna, breaking free of the bonds of society. Ruth, you're 77. I'm just experiencing life. You have a bus pass. Just another chain of society. and then it's gonna cut back to Dave at the table, and he's just gonna be like, yeah, so that's basically what it's like living with an extrovert. Yeah, and that's how I'm gonna end it.
And you need to involve like the how introverts make friends meme of like, how do introverts make friends? It's a pie chart. It's like they don't, and then that's a small sliver, and then the large sliver that's 95% of it.
Yeah, an extrovert
found them, liked
and
them,
adopted
them. Yes.
I just put that at the end. I'll do that as an end screen. I'll try to remember that so I can add it to the script and just be like, anyways, well, for serials, this is kind of how this happens normally. Not like this. Just me and Dave kind of happened.
And I'm not telling you that Dave adopted me, because that would be wrong.
Because that would be rude. Or just like, and if you get any ideas about how Dave adopted me, don't. Fuck her. I have no idea where that guy came from. I like the setup that we're gonna like have possibly something that shows Dave in the past, like thousands of years ago, existing. But also that in the second episode of the show, Ken is like thousands of years old. But in the second episode of the show, Dave claims that Ken is 47.
Yes.
Like, Ken's 47. He's just been perpetually 47.
I think there's an avenue for that where you could like show ancient Egyptian hieroglyphics and like have some actual ones, and then just randomly it's Ken in there.
I should be able to do that. I was watching the History Channel the other day. I saw something really weird.
I saw something really disturbing. I'm not sure what to do with this information.
Big whole hieroglyph, and there's just Ken's face carved into it.
And just be like, I'm gonna go ahead and share my screen right now. Have it cut over. Just like literally do like the ancient aliens guy.
Yeah, actually no,
like,
it won't.
Ken.
It won't be prefaced like that. It'll be a Ken episode, so it'll be different. It'll just be Dave and Ken watching the History Channel, and then we'll show it'll just like side scroll. These hieroglyphs are over 3,000 years old, and they depict the actions of the pharaohs based by their gods. And then it'll like show up, and there's Ken just on the couch and look over at Ken.
Yeah. I was thinking like Ken staring directly at the television, and Dave just looking over,
looking at
and
it.
then,
Ken
and then
refuses
looking back
to make
at the
eye
screen,
contact,
and then looking back over, and then looking back at the screen, and then looking back and like tapping Ken on the shoulder to try to like get his attention, and Ken just refuses to look over,
or just staring at him and goes, "You want to explain?" Just nothing.
And then what you can do is it goes to Ken, and instead of, he's still looking forward, and then he pulls out like a pen and paper, and then he starts drawing something, and Dave's like looking up at his face and down at the pad, and up at his face and down at the pad, and then he's like, Ken, what is that?
What is that?
And then Ken just puts the pen down and just slowly hands the paper over, and then it pans to just like a hieroglyph of like him and Cleopatra like in the bedroom.
but he just changes so there's just his head, Cleopatra's head, but stick figures.
Yeah.
just
Be perfect.
Oh, okay. So we've got we're gonna infuse Ken into movies. So now also we can infuse him into history.
Mm-hmm.
So, hear me out. Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan.
Genghis Khan. Or he's just there as a lieutenant. You just Photoshop him into the picture. Wait a minute.
Or it's like the old Japanese drawings of like Genghis Khan and his guys on horses like coming into a village, and then it's just Ken like running away from it. Sprinting.
Or like we gotta figure out, like, where did Genghis Khan stop? And then be like, so he finally met his match at the battle of blah blah blah. And then you just show the battle and it's all these soldiers and then Ken on a horse. Wait a minute.
Yeah. So whoever it is, if it was like, you know, for example, say it was like Alexander the Great that stopped it, right? It's not true, but like, let's say that was what it was. And it's like a novelization of like how this came to be. And one of the like random cutscenes is just Ken whispering into a depiction of Alexander the Great into his ear of like what to do.
Oh, yeah, he's not the key figures. He's just a decrepit advisor to everyone.
Yeah, he's like the Worm Tongue from
Worm Tongue from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's his move.
It's just he speaks for the Dark Lord. That's a big fucking fish. That's a big fucking fish. Where am I going? Oh god. Oh, this just turned into the first level of Star Fox 64.
So I realize I have a major problem.
We've talked about your penis.
I have major problems. But my most recent one is that I cannot get over this Helldivers 2 fucking metal cover thing. It's so epic. This is my biggest issue. I'll find one thing, I'll suck into it so hard.
On it, you know what I've been listening to recently is Sum 41 and Blink 182.
Mm-hmm.
I'm into a punk phase for some reason. I don't know why.
Well, when I drive the Hoopty and I don't have Howard Stern on, what I do is I go through like 95.9 for like old rock, and then I go to like 96.3 once I go through the canyon, because that's where 95.9 ends. And today they had some bangers on there. Oh my god, it was like all the good shit. And I was like, I don't want to stop driving because this is amazing. This music. I love this music.
So I remember one day, early on, so at Fort Stewart, we were in 4th Brigade. 4th Brigade got its own compound built just outside of Fort Stewart. So we go to Fort Stewart, there was 1st, 2nd, and the 3rd Support Battalion. 3rd Brigade proper actually was on Fort Benning, which, side note, it was really hilarious when we did division runs because they had to bust those fuckers in to run around the Fort Stewart. But anyway, and then you would drive through Fort Stewart into the woods, and there was another whole compound that was just ours. We had our own gym, our own DFAC, our own bases and stuff, everything was ours. It was just our zone. When that was early on after being released and the unit had returned from Iraq, I was driving with like 4 guys. We were just carpooling out there, and we put on the radio, and someone turned it, and he's like, here, this is a good station. And he turned it on, and it was like 90s rock or whatever, and it was tub thumping.
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, oh my fucking god. You've just opened up a spider web of bullshit. Like, I finally have a radio station I can listen to that isn't crap. It's not country or rap.
Oh, yeah, you gotta get all those bundle bananas, and there's gonna be a puzzle piece.
Perhaps. But
No, it is.
look at the size of me marlin.
Or maybe it's this one. Up that one.
Oh god. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I just need to go under these things. Oh, the group. Oh, god damn it. So I'll be
Below
honest.
the-
I was tempted to say in the group chat that now that I've gotten a turkey, I can move on to the next thing and be like, all right, now I can figure out how to fish. But I didn't want to get you guys' hopes up.
Oh, well, you know that Colby will do everything in his power to get you to fish.
I'll go fishing with you guys later. I'll get the pole that I'll get my fancy pole out. I'll go.
We'll,
I'm just not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna catch something.
we'll go at the right times. We'll go bass fishing, and we'll have do what I did. Is that Colby was like, "This is what you want to use. Use this. Tie it on." I'm like, "Okay," and then tied it on, and it was just like,
Ooh.
remember, low, Chad low, swing low.
Olo. Look at the huge group of fish. Huge with teeth.
Ooh, cool puppy.
Oh no, I hit the
The spines.
Did you know that for this year's May the 4th, they're re-releasing episode 1 in theaters? Because it's its 25th anniversary.
Did not know that.
Yeah. I told Mike and Wendy that, and they're like, ooh. their eyes got so big.
25, you say?
I think it's pretty interesting. Usually what happens when I hang out with them, I'll usually end up at the end of the night just talking to Wendy about like science or politics. And Mike really doesn't have anything to offer in terms of, like, me and Wendy last time we sat there talking for like 30 minutes about all the politicians being way too old, about Marjorie Taylor Greene being a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
Going through the whole thing. And Mike was just like, eh.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, god damn it.
I also don't generally like get into politics too much, but I do like the fact that Mitt Romney was like, "Look, I'm too old for this. Why would I sit here and be a decrepit old man like all of these guys?" And it was just like, it started a new thing of like, hey, you know what? You're right. We probably should not have people from the 1940s running the country 85 years
What?
later.
So I don't actually know what you're referencing with the Mitt Romney. So did he just come out and be like, I need to retire?
Oh yeah, no. So he was. People were like, "Oh, are you gonna run for president again?" What if he's like, "No, I'm gonna retire. I've been in it for so over long, and I'm gonna get out of politics because I feel that, you know, people that are in politics now are generally of a type. They're roughly like 60 to 83 years old.
To 8,007.
And I don't think that, you know, people they have a certain like viewpoint from back then, and it's not progressive for the country to continue having people in office serving these life terms basically of like a million fucking years.
Chat, if you haven't figured it out, we're talking about people running our country who used to be legally allowed to be racist.
Exactly. Yeah.
They used to legally be allowed to be like, no, black person, get out of my diner. That's the type of people that are still in office. That kind of person.
Yeah. So Mitt Romney was just like, look, no, I've had a good term. I've had a good career. You know what? It's not beneficial to the country for me to keep serving, right? Because I have my views from however long ago and how I was raised. The country is evolving. It's changing. There's no reason that I should still be doing this, right? Because
I'm fairly
the
surprised by
viewpoints-
that, man, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
incredibly, I get mature, honestly, coming from a politician.
Yeah, and then like right after that, like Senator Mitch McConnell, who is probably one of the worst
Oh my
fucking
god.
people.
Well, it's
right?
him and buttfuck face from California
Yeah, and
that are just
like
ugh.
it's just like Mitch McConnell is now like, oh, I'm retiring. I'm not going to do this anymore. And it was like, oh, and Mitt Romney has actually pushed me like, look, you guys, you need to understand that like it's a different country than what we were living in at the time. So we have our viewpoint of what the country was. Okay, cool. It's not even close to that anymore. Like,
Oh.
that's not even the same. So we need people who understand what's going on in the current climate. So I'm just gonna pull myself out of the running. I'm not gonna
Y'all
be
need
part
to
of any of this. Right?
GTFO, like hard.
Like use learnings from these people and everything that they did and how they maybe viewed it and learned from it. But like I'm not gonna impose my views on people because it's not the right thing to do.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, that's really good of you, Mitt Romney.
Wish- Yeah. I'll be honest.
good.
I was wrong about Mitt Romney on some. So I like Mitt Romney. Chat to be clear. When he ran for president, I voted for him. I was wrong about how things were going to go for him following the Trump debacle. Him being like the only Republican that stood up and said Trump was being a dickhead.
Yeah.
I said the unfortunate thing, because I like him, is that he will not have a career anymore. And I thought he was going to just basically he would just disappear. But he didn't. And to be honest, I'd probably vote for him if he actually tried to run for president again.
Well, and that's the thing is that like people were like kind of begging him to like, wait, you're not gonna go for the presidency again? He's like, no. And they're like, you should really reconsider. He's like, no, sorry. No,
Honestly,
I don't feel that my views and how I am today and everything like that would be beneficial to the company by or to the country by me being president, right?
yeah.
So
If
it's not worth
only
it for
he
me.
could tell Nancy Pelosi that.
Yeah.
Honestly, though, I don't think he would be. I think he would be a fantastic president.
I think it would be a fine president. He would have, like, I voted for him too when that election was up because he stated, he's like, look, I know what you're all thinking. I know that you are thinking that I'm the same as JFK, and I'm going to go because I'm a, JFK was like, because I'm a Christian, I have these beliefs, and you're going to think, oh, because I'm a Mormon, I have these beliefs. He's like, no, I'm here to actually like make a difference and listen to people, not just push my ideals. I'm here to make this country function.
I remember because the majority of our platoon, because we had to vote in remotely. We were in Louisiana at the time when we voted. We were doing our training, our pre-training for Afghanistan at the time, and the majority of our platoon voted for him. And the general consensus was like, so this guy has experience with with fixing debt, right?
Yep.
Because at the time, that was the big thing, is that he had done a lot for correcting debt issues and things, or his background was very financially solid. And we're like, that sounds like the thing we need right now.
Yeah.
And I remember this vividly because I had brought my old, the iPad like Gen 1 that I bought from Cayenne Matt. And I was the only one that could get service because I could get service on the iPad. And so I was the only one who could track the election results. And I remember being in a Humvee listening to watch the radio with my iPad watching the Obama-Romney election results. And then having to go in the next morning before sleeping, and everyone was like, What was the results? What was the results? We don't know what it was. And I was like, Obama won. To be fair, chat, just so everybody knows, I don't have an issue with Obama either. I honestly think he was a fine president. He didn't do anything.
I think Obama was a phenomenal president.
He was honestly probably one of the better presidents we could have had in a long time.
You know what my favorite selling point about him as a president was the fact that he could fucking articulate.
Oh yeah.
He could speak. Oh my God, what a novel concept. He could just like have a conversation and you're like, dude, I would get a beer with this guy.
I did almost have the chance to shake his hand. Unfortunately, I didn't get to. He signed a special order that he was doing, and he did it at Fort Stewart, and we got to go. And I was at the kind of the nosebleeds, but he started shaking hands after me.
Did you?
So I didn't get to shake.
So you didn't get to shake his hand. Did you get to shake his penis? 2 hands?
I licked it.
Oh, okay, good.
I sniffed his toe.
Good, excellent.
But yeah, we got to see actual Secret Service people, and we thought it was funny. We're like, look, they just look so fucking out of place. Because they look like statues. They're like, brr. Like, dude, what the fuck's gonna happen, man? I know it's important, but he's literally surrounded by the army he controls.
But so the best thing about Mitt Romney, though, and his retiring stuff that he's doing, is that he is now subject to the Howard Stern show.
Oh, so he can go on the Howard Stern show.
No, he's not on there, but they haven't him. They've taken, like, I can't remember if it's like audiobook stuff or what they've done, but they've basically been like, so Robin was doing another, she does like routine fasting.
I hit the water. Oh god!
Like she won't eat for like, I think the last one was like 17 days or something like that.
She fasts like
Yeah.
a psycho.
Yeah.
Ah!
The funny thing is that what the Howard Stern show does is they're
excuse
like,
me.
oh, we got somebody knocking at the door that wants to talk, and it's their fake Mitt Romney, right? It's like, I just want to say that I agree with Robin. I think this is a phenomenal thing. I've actually done the same thing, but instead of not eating, I'm just drinking my own piss. And it's beautiful. I love it. I've lost so much weight that I can actually, suck my own dick. It's beautiful. Here, I'll show you right now. Like he's like peeing and then just like gargling. It's healthy. It's natural. I love it. It's amazing.
I can't get it. I can't get it.
You saw the other portal, right?
It's right there.
No, not that one. There was another one left side, way up before you jumped in the water.
Okay, I'll have to go back up. I can't get in because I don't have what's her face.
I think that is the exit of this other deal world.
Wait, what are you?
So when you were flying past the sharks, there was up in the top left, there was a portal.
Oh, son of a bitch!
And I bet you that is the exit to that portal.
But the issue is I know I could get to that if I had Dixie.
Twirly bits.
Yeah, twirly bits. Oh, hey, look, a puzzle piece.
Oh, put a piece.
Put a piece. I must have. God damn it! This is what I need to do right here. Is this thing? That big dead fish.
Oh, also,
That's
Governor
interesting. I
Cobb-
didn't know he did that.
Oh yeah, he did. He was just like, dude, like, no, this, like, the fact that we have people that are 85 years old running fucking Congress and all this other shit, it's just like, what were their viewpoints from so long ago? Like,
But
they're holding on to those, and that's why we're having all these challenges in the country of
Yeah.
like, hey, we want to do this, and they're like, man, when I was your age, we didn't
No big
even-"
deal, but I just perfected this level. Just
Anyway, but yeah, that's what I tell people. Like, you're talking about people who literally, when they were even adults, were living in a time where they could just be like, fucking black people don't get to come into my school.
Back in my day, men were men and women were men, and we all ran the plow together.
Just
Like, stop.
you're
Stop,
talking about
please.
a very long time ago, Nancy. Anyway,
Also, Governor Cox for Utah is pretty good. So he's got the thing of like we can disagree, but let's do it like why are we doing the name calling thing? Like he's done like we can disagree, but like in a normal conversation. Right. And so like even with like people that were running against him, he like put up campaigns with the running mate that was like, look, I have my viewpoint, they have their viewpoint. We're here to make Utah better. We're not gonna I'm not gonna like call him a piece of shit because their viewpoint doesn't agree with my viewpoint. We're coming at it from different angles. It's not a big deal. Like this is fine. Like argue but better.
argue but better.
Right,
Well,
and this is
Well,
from
have
like, the fucking
have an
Trump
actual debate
nonsense.
is what
Yeah.
it is.
Yeah, like actually, like come to the table with actual factual things, and let's talk about it. Like, why does it have to be like, oh well, you hid your emails from the so-and-so, and so now you're suspectful for all your involvement in, I don't know,
Watergate.
something. Watergate. Mexican
Aha!
immigration. It's so I think Utah is doing pretty well.
Like I've heard
In terms of like having like literally, it's just a conversation, right? You
I
can
have
disagree,
heard
doesn't mean
mi-
you're enemies.
like I have heard mixed concerns about the governor occasionally. But in general, like you said, from what I understand, he does all right.
Yeah.
He's literally not bad. That's kind of the best that you can hope for a lot of the times. Because if you look in the Senate or in the House of Representatives, you could have those fuckers. And some of them are god awful. One of them believes Jewish space lasers lit California on fire.
Yep.
That was Marjorie Taylor Greene, if you didn't know who I was talking about. Fucking psycho woman.
Yeah, it's just
God,
like
she needs to stop.
it's like the thing is like, what can I do that's like shock and awe? It's the same thing as that fucking thing we read about with the food reviews of weird food in America.
Yeah, it's
There is no like actual evidence behind any of it. It's just like, I'm going to do something that is shocking because I want to have followers.
well, what was I thinking of? Just God damn it! I totally forgot. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. It's just now I remember. There's a guy who was I think he's a new representative who started tweeting to people. He's like, just so you know that you're all the senators that show up on TV that are like yelling in the office and stuff, it's all fake. In case you're wondering. Because I'm like part of these committees, and they show up to the committees, and they're just like, and they just turn it off. They go, yeah, let's talk about what we need to talk about. Let's get this over. And then they go out there on the stage, and they make it look like they're fighting vigorously for your rights and yada yada yada.
You see that portal?
I missed it.
Right.
Oh my God, I see it. How do I get to that?
It was right when you paused.
I saw it. Oh my God. All right, but I still have Dixie, so I think I'm okay. If I can get to the other portal, I'm just gonna hope that they both just go to the same place. Because Dixie is what, if I remember right, is what allows me to get through the portal. I mean the jet stream.
Yes, Dixie Normus.
Dixie knows how to use her abilities. And if I go through here,
Maybe you come out the other way.
Well, you know what it probably is? There's probably 2 secret exits on this thing. So there's just 2 separate secret levels on this place. Like
That other one might be the puzzle piece that you're missing.
No, I got all of them. I've already gotten everything on this level.
Oh,
but that
except for the K and the G.
No, I got it on the last one. When I first finished this level, it was 100. I got the full Kong. Yeah, see, there's that one. Okay, yeah, see, there's one to the right on the hill. This level has 2 secret exits on it. So I need to get to that other secret exit to open that level over there.
Oh, meowed.
Meowed. Yeah. Mother of God. How did I get roped into this? This is what happens when I hang out with Kazakin.
Yep. Put you through the ringer.
This goddamn bastard. This goddamn bastard. Okay,
Twilight Terror.
So I need to get to that mid portal. And if I get to if I miss it, I need to die before I touch the pig.
Yes.
Okay. And it was God. Okay, did you see how to get to it?
You gotta go up. I will guide you through this adventure.
I gotta get all the levels. Ooh, baby. Huge gooberfish. Man, this honestly makes me want to play Star Fox.
Oh, Star Fox is so good.
So, like, you know what I'm talking about? On the first level of Star Fox 64, there's a section where you come at water and they have arches, and if you swing through all of the arches, it gives you like a gold ring.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what this is making me think of. Is that? God, I love Star Fox.
Oh, it's so good.
You know, that's technically like the up here.
Yeah,
Was that
gonna be
it?
up.
Oh,
no,
it's.
you're
I'm here. Okay, so just
stay up.
up.
It's coming up close.
Okay.
I mean, you gotta
So I gotta
down.
go under these and then go up.
It's a hard up.
Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up. Stay up, stay up, stay up, stay up.
Yes.
Stay up. Remember that one time Dad wanted to take us out so we could... Oh, God, okay.
Okay, so that one, down, and then back up again.
Okay, so it's there after the first pig, stay up, and then there's gonna be a thing that you have to dodge down, and then go hard up.
It's gonna be like a hard, like, airplane. Oh my god!
Yep. Remember that one time that Dad wanted to take us to Alaska so we could work on a fishing boat?
I do. And it didn't happen, which I'm really sad about because
Yeah, we could have earned like $20,000.
and also I could have had a love for going to Alaska for fishing. All right, up.
No, so we go through.
Yeah, up.
Oh, it was right there. Oh God, I totally forgot that I had the checkpoint. I totally forgot. So just die and do this. Here we go. Don't worry, I have infinite balloons as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Remember where you are, Monkey Kong. You big bitch. Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, no, never mind. I was gonna say you were there for the Peach that we now know that every level of Paper Mario is gonna have Peach taking a shower and getting peeved on.
Yes.
It's, God damn it! Why do we make these games?
It's for
So
kids.
Yeah, it was for kids. So it's after this one. These couple of guys fall,
Up.
and then it's up.
Low and then up.
It's up here. There we go. Got it. There we go. What?
Oh.
Santa Mar. Oh God, what are you talking? I have to have an idiot with me? No, you gotta be shitting me.
How did we lose the idiot?
Okay, we have to start the level over, but I said, yes, A, because Nintendo has to be different and put A on the right as opposed to the bottom. Okay. I will. Oh, time attack. Oh, that's just for you.
Oh yes.
Don't. Fucking fat trees. The best part is that they exist.
It's Africa. Those are normal trees.
Yeah, that's the best part. Is that's a real tree. That's a real stupid ass tree that exists. This big dumb fat tree. Okay. Just gotta perfect it, baby.
All right, Dixie Normus.
Dick's in my butthole. I have ponytails because they're good for gripping. What? What?
Gripping what? Gripping your face against my cock.
Big piggy. Okay, got the heart. Okay, I have to keep the idiot child alive.
Yes.
And then here's the pig. Okay, so the next checkpoint-esque thing, I need to be up. So it's after all this stuff, there's gonna be one that I have to drop, then go hard up.
Yep.
Look at all the fishies.
You have to
Such
follow
a-
your heart.
Massacre. Da. Above this one, this is gonna fall, and then there's this one. I have to go under, and then I have to go up. Here we go. Up here. There we go.
Yes.
Get mailed.
Oh, merde!
And then what? Hoo-wah!
Helicopter merde!
What do I need? I need cold hard banana. So it's Donkey Kong banana. Ha-ha! Cold hard banana.
Sophisticated banana.
Con. I did it! I'm the best around. No one can claim that I'm not, cause I'm the best. There we go.
I know someone named Con. She is Vietnamese.
That's what I expected.
Her full name is Con Lukethery.
If you don't mind, I'm going to burp sippy.
Burp Sippy?
Yeah, I'm gonna burp sippy. Burp sippy pissy. Yeah. Merde. I've acquired watermelon sea salt.
I acquired a lot of merde.
Merde. Listen, does that vine on the right side look like a pretzel?
It does.
God, I want a pretzel.
Like a delicious pretzel.
It's delicious. I need to learn how to make like beer cheese.
Oh, it's super easy.
Yeah, I want to make some beer cheese and
I will show you.
also I want. God, I hate you. I want seafood.
I do too.
I want.
So
I
bad.
want. I want mussel, fresh from the shell. I want to eat the shellfish.
I want delicacy from the ocean.
Not even
Must
delicacy.
have.
It's some type of shitty rock clenching thing.
I don't even care what it is. I just want it to be in the water.
I want some abalone.
It's water Asian. I love it. It's delicious.
God, it tastes like sea salt. Why was I born in the middle of a fucking mountain?
Yes.
This place sucks. With this whole, hey, we'll show you on the day nonsense that's going on. Ah! It's my wife's pussy after she refuses to shave.
It's fiery.
Fiery and furry. All right, what do I need you for? What do I got?
Probably killed the pigeon.
Fucking pigeon. Guys, back! How high can it go?
Oh look, a landing strip.
It's like my wife when she refuses to. I mean, what?
When she refuses to shave.
When she refuses to be a woman of class. My God. My God.
Do you see the lips on that one?
What the fuck is that thing?
Why is it so buxom?
Oh my, that's a Resident Evil villain. Look at that thing. Jesus Christ, look at the size of those blowjob lips.
Oh,
Yeah, my God, that thing could suck a cock from a horse.
it's like
Let
a
alone
golf
this
ball
monkey.
It's like a golf ball through a garden straw.
I think it's like a golf ball.
No, it's a garden straw. It's not garden hose.
Garden straw. It's like a baby's arm holding an apple.
Oh, weird. Puzzle.
Weird. Mount.
Bouncy? Big bounce?
It's kind of hard to do because of Dingleberry on my back, actually. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I love these owls. I love the big fat fucking owl. It's like these guys are like C tier owls.
And they have a nice garter belt. Did you see that puzzle piece?
No, I didn't. Oh, I see a vine though.
So you pulled it out and it dropped over and dumped a puzzle piece on that fucking hoop nanny.
Wait, back behind me?
Yeah, it's gone now, but it landed on that pad. So it's one of those you have to like pull the thing, jump back, hit the pad because that puzzle piece comes out. It's gone now. You have to start over.
I hate my life. Well, I'm more worried about the letters. That's what's important. The puzzle pieces are less important.
Climb, monkey. Climb.
Check this out, Dixie. What the? What? Oh my god, the gerbils.
The face huggers. Oh no. Oh,
Ah! Yeah! Food. Oh my god!
They've learned.
They have a mechanical advantage.
They listened.
Nailed. Okay, you. That one was for fun. Sorry, friend. I see that.
You cannot hide from me.
I am perceptive and also I have the guy.
I have used frontal lobe.
And then Okay. Then you need to go bounce, then to the side, and then go bounce, and then oh damn it! I messed it up.
Oh man.
I got it! I got it! I got it! Oh, all thanks to Casey's teaching from like 3 days ago.
Yes.
Bounce, skip, bounce, skip, bounce, skip.
Yes.
You see, Dixie? That's how a real man handles a Kong. What? What?
It's all about the bounce skip.
Ah, I missed. No, missed it. Ah!
Oh, nice bounce off the lips.
You could. The lips are so voluptuous. You can bounce
Oh,
off.
those
them.
DSLs, those dick sucking lips.
Dick suckers. Hot big dicky suckies. I like Dick Sporting Goods. Shut up, Carl. Okay, and then. Oh, the timing of this bird is pissing me off. Thank you, bird.
You accomplished the thing.
Ah!
Oh my god.
The power of Ultra Instinct.
That was luck. That was 100% luck.
No, I saw the banana.
No.
Just don't you take this from me.
Jiren could not even
Don't you-
understand.
Jiren made a friend. Made friend.
God damn it, Jiren.
I'm gonna be honest. So really, my only. Let's get derailed. My only real issue with the Tournament of Power is how many people there were that made God mode kind of feel not great. Like Goku and Vegeta are becoming gods. And they're just like, and then there's this guy, and he's just that strong on the day. Motherfucker.
Well, that's how it goes, right? That's how you push the character progression to new heights. Is that they're like, oh, I am literally a god. They're like, bitch slap. They're like, oh my god.
Like I get that, yes, I agree. But there's the issue the reason that it's an issue is that there was no build up to it. Right? The reason that Vegeta was so Vegito was so important is that Boo had fucking killed everybody before we got to Vegito. And that's why it was such a significant thing that had to happen.
Yeah.
In the Tournament of Power and stuff, it's just they show up and they're like, yeah, so I'm just as powerful as a God Saiyan. Just kind of like on a Wednesday.
Well, so here's the thing, right? To put scaling into...
Hey, you didn't say it right. You're supposed to say, here's the thing, and I'm going to tell you.
Oh, sorry. Here's a scoop. I'm going to tell you.
Yep. Thank you.
So the Saiyans, right? They need that upper echelon of somebody is stronger than them so they can get to that level and beat them and surpass them.
I want to caveat that
Okay.
it's really just the two Saiyans that need that.
Well, they're the only ones left. So
Well, the
Fair.
thing is even in the past, in like when you watch Bardock and stuff, they don't have this mentality. They think they're already the top. It's only Vegeta and Goku who have figured out that they really, honest to God, thrive off of the challenge.
right, which to be fair, they're the only ones left.
In their galaxy, there's other Saiyans, and they're incredibly thin.
Yes, and also slightly attractive, some silly way.
Well, I mean,
but-
so hold on, because I keep getting them mixed up. It's Khalifa is the merged form.
No, that's Kefla.
Kefla is
Caulifla and Kale.
Yeah, I would fuck the dog shit out of Caulifla.
I would do both at the same time.
I can only imagine that when you're pounding her from behind and she goes Super Saiyan, that it becomes so much clench.
Oh, it's so tight, so tight.
So clench. But yeah, anyway,
But-
sorry, chat.
Anyway, so here's a scoop, right? So you have to have character progression. Now with the multiple universes, right? The Saiyans were like, we're the strongest in what they considered the known universe, right? They were like, yes, nobody has challenged us thus far except for Frieza, right? That is the pinnacle of whatever.
Whatever the hell race Frieza is.
Yes. But when you look at the
damn it.
the Broly side of things, right? So within their own race, there is one who hitting Super Saiyan is the equivalent of Super Saiyan God, right?
So actually, I guess I didn't really understand this. That I believe that Broly the movie is technically after the Tournament of Power.
No. Well,
I believe that's what I saw. Is that
it is.
The movie Broly is after the Tournament of Power, and the idea is that the other Broly movies don't necessarily exist anymore. They're not canon. And the first time that Goku and Vegeta actually see the legitimate legendary Super Saiyan is from Kale.
Yeah.
And then they come across, because the movie takes place when when Frieza is alive.
Yes, he is alive and he's getting the Dragon Ball so he can be taller.
And he comes across what's his face and his son Broly.
Yeah, so in Dragon Ball Super, yes, you basically nullify anything of the legendary Super Saiyan, even though every one of them has had their shit kicked out of them by Broly in the past, right? There's a nice little nuance, a little tie in, right?
Yeah. It's just the retcon.
Yeah, and that's why they don't mention anything about it. Like they kind of touch base, like, oh, is she the legendary super? Me.
Well,
right?
yeah, there's only Vegeta who says, Kakarot, be careful. That might be the legendary Super Saiyan of legend of their universe.
That our ancestors told us about. Yes.
That might be, honest to God, what it is. And it's that thing, and it's fucking terrifying and awful and isn't good for anybody.
Yeah. But what I'm getting at is that Gogeta, right? So that is the fusion version, not the Patara version, which is Vegito.
It takes
I prefer Vegito.
It takes Gogeta
Yeah.
in order to beat
In Super Saiyan Blue.
in Super Saiyan Blue to beat Broly, who is like not even like he maybe hit Super Saiyan 2, right? It's
Well, I don't think necessarily that the legendary Super Saiyan thing has that type of distinction. It's just it kind of makes me think of what's going to come in the future, which is the ultra ego thing you mentioned to me. Of he just gets more powerful the more you hit him.
well
The longer he goes, he just becomes more strong, and there's no different levels. It's just
if you watch it, there's like he goes and his hair's green, right? That's the legendary Super Saiyan thing. It's not actually yellow. It's yellow is like
it has that
pretend.
It has the green tint to it.
But what if you notice in the Broly one, he does like it's like a bulk up type of thing, almost similar to when everyone was trying to hit Super Saiyan 2 and they hit that middle stage where it was just bulky and
Trunks
stupid.
Super Saiyan 2.
Yeah, exactly. So like the fact that it takes a fused Saiyan to beat that guy is pretty wild.
I think I would say
that like in their canon, in their envelope of what they know as power, having somebody who is like just that level at a stationary point is not really unbelievable. It's like a 1 in a million type of thing.
I would say that that Broly would beat Jiren.
Oh yeah, Broly would beat the absolute tar out of Jiren.
But as we know, that the downside is that he can't control it. That he becomes just a rage machine.
Right, but what Super Saiyan, Dragon Ball Super showed us is that with enough lesbian love, you can control your emotions.
If you love people.
If you love eating poon as much as I do, then you can do anything you want to.
Yeah, but yeah, that's the. But you understand where I come from, right? Because it's just kind of like they just showed up and they're like, so I'm just the most malevolent motherfucker that you've ever encountered. Because it was kind of like walking into, so you got a plateau up here, and that's not what the metaphor is. But you know how a plateau ends? It just goes, and then 90 degrees down. It's just a wall. That's what it felt like they were doing. It's just like, we're awesome, and then just fucking a wall, a 90-degree upward slope that they had to climb to get to Jiren.
But to be fair, they have been doing this since the Cell Saga, right? Goku achieves Super Saiyan. They understand that they're like, oh, that's actually something I can achieve. As if you can do it, I should be able to do it.
No, but I don't think it was a wall. I think it was still gradual. It was a slope that they progressed up to get to where shit got real.
Well, no, because if you think about it, like hyperbolic time chamber, right? So Vegeta is the first one who shows the big bulky Trunks form, right?
I mean, let's not talk about the bullshit that is that, right? The
Right,
hyperbolic time chamber that's just. Speaking of, side note, I don't know if I brought it up after I finished the whole. If Mr. Popo, like, if you break it again, you're never coming back. And then 5 minutes later, Piccolo was like, I swear to God, if he broke the hyperbolic time chamber again.
Yeah,
that was pretty funny.
It's wonderful. But like, so think about it, right? So they hit Super Saiyan. Everyone can do Super Saiyan. Not a big deal, right? They try to push that. Now, without understanding like how control of that works and what really needs to be taking place, right? They bulk up their muscles and they can hit really hard, but they're super fucking slow, right?
Well, so the only person, to be fair, that didn't figure that out is actually Trunks, because Vegeta understood that and didn't do it because he knew the limitations. The issue with Vegeta's approach is that he didn't understand. I guess he didn't see the route that Goku would take with Gohan, which was to effectively make the Super Saiyan your norm and then go Super Saiyan.
Right. So Vegeta saw it. He was the first to do it. That's not even in the question. He was the first one to get that bulk stage and realize, okay, there's a lot of power here, but there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, he said,
right?
this is yeah, I can punch like an absolute truck, but I can't hit anything because I'm slower than hell.
And also, I don't know how to like tweak that the right way. And Trunks was like, "Oh, Daddy, show me how to be strong."
Yeah,
and
Trunks was so worried about like his you know, like you said, he was so worried about the achieving the pride of his father that he said, "Look, I'm stronger than him, but I'm gonna reduce it." And then his father is just like, "No, you're not thinking enough. Sure, you can big like that. I can too, but I could beat you as normal. I didn't have to go to Super Saiyan to even beat you if I wanted to."
So then Goku figures it out, realizes that the potential of Gohan, yada yada yada.
Yeah, he shows Gohan. He says, "Listen, you could do it. It's this." You go, "Bah!" And Gohan's like, "You could do that." And like, no. I'm too slow. This has drawbacks. We need to find the actual thing. This is not it.
Yeah, that is like, quote unquote, the sign of a level above Super Saiyan, but it is not the actual next level you should be going to, right?
It's
focus and constraint type of thing.
It's more like 1.5.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, okay, so here's the power. Here's the power you can
Where's
wield.
the rest of it?
However, power without control is not worth anything, right?
Without accuracy, without precision, it's pointless.
Also, if you pay attention to any time there is a fight with like with Gogeta, right? Mm-hmm. There is a special move that Gogeta does. It's that like a rainbow looking sort of like
his
ball thing.
Weird rainbow thing,
right?
Yeah.
So yeah, if you, depending on who he's fighting, right? So that basically wipes out whoever he's attacking in existence. But there's a caveat, is that he uses it and he will smile afterwards because he knows that he sees that there was some good in that person that could come back and be part of the team, right?
Oh, it's like his it's like a move that can bring out the better of person. It's
right.
Something like that.
So like I can defeat you, but I'm using it and I know that you could come back someday at some point in time and be beneficial to the overall thing, right? There's one time where he uses that attack, and I think it's in the Moro arc where he does that.
That's before you go on, that's the Vegeta is dead and there's a guy in Hiffle that's causing problems, right? Is that the right one?
No, the Moro arc is the one where there's this the old like decrepit goat looking dude who like eats planets to get energy and get back to like full power.
I'm gonna have to look it up and see.
Which I think that is the next installment of what we would expect from Dragon Ball Super. Is that I think that's the next point. So Vegeta's still alive because obviously there's Gogeta. But what happens is every time Gogeta has used that attack, he's always smiled except for this one time with this guy, because he was not anticipating. He's like, what I'm doing is I am deleting this person forever.
Wait, so this isn't when is this Moro arc?
This is after Tournament of Power. This is
okay. So that's why I don't that's why I don't know.
Yeah. So like again, every time Vegeta has used this attack, if you watch it in like whether it's in the manga or whatever, he uses this attack, it defeats the enemy. At the very end of it, Gogeta smiles. The reason he smiles is because he knows this person can come back. There's some semblance of good.
Yep. It's the Boo thing. It's the I hope you come back someday and we can be friends kind of thing.
Exactly.
Oh, I missed that.
But on the Moro arc, I'm pretty sure that he does this again to take out Moro, and at the end of it, he does not smile, which means he's like, there is no hope for this one.
Nothing.
So,
at all.
interesting.
I deleted them from existence, and they were never coming back. I expect to not see anything. There's no way they can come back good. No way they can come back bad again. It's like I deleted them from the chat.
So what's interesting about this to me is I looked it up on, I just typed it into Google, right? And the kind of image that they're showing on the Dragon Ball fandom wiki is it shows Vegeta as Super Saiyan Blue, but it shows Goku not as a Super Saiyan. So presumably it shows Goku as Ultra Instinct potentially.
Like mastered Ultra Instinct. Like
it potentially shows that he's
actual. Yeah.
Because Vegeta isn't blue, but Goku his hair is black, and he's got an aura around him. So I think that means that potentially it's going to involve the Ultra Instinct coming back to some extent.
Yeah,
which is interesting.
I think that this is the turning point where Ultra Ego for Vegeta comes into play, because he is going to clearly get his ass beat, but because it's Vegeta, he's gonna find a way, and he's going to be like, "Look here, you motherfucker! I am the strongest."
They really need to give Vegeta.
I don't care if Kakarot has his Ultra whatever.
Yeah.
I am going to surpass him, right? And I think it's the first point in time where Vegeta actually does.
Yeah, they need to give Vegeta his due, because Vegeta is the actual better character in Dragon Ball Z. In all honesty,
I think the moral arc is where Vegeta gets the W.
Yeah, that would be very good.
Because the fun thing about Ultra Ego is it's like the same thing from like the protagonist, where you beat me up and I just get stronger because you beat me up. Vegeta now does that, right? So the more you piss him off, the more you put him down, the stronger he gets, and it gets aggressive.
It sounds like it would be probably the way they might tie it in is they would say, I can't remember what the name of it because they gave it a really weird name, of the Super Saiyan, not Super Saiyans, of Saiyans get stronger the harder they get beat.
Yep.
Like it sounds like they'd probably just be a kind of mix of that, of saying Vegeta Vegeta discovers a way to harness that part of his anatomy.
Left. Oh, that was the bomb you needed to go left.
No, we already did that. I already did that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
It sounds like Vegeta understands kind of where that core part of him is, and he can transfer it into just his emotional state in a way.
Yeah,
is how it would turn out.
And it goes even further, because like, of like Gohan Beast, right?
Gohan Beast? Is that what they call the unlocked thing? His unlocked potential?
So the most recent Dragon Ball film, right? It's the Red Ribbon Army. They basically made like
Dragon Ball, flat Dragon Ball. What?
No, I guess it's let's see, would it be
the most recent Dragon Ball related film that I've seen is the Broly one.
Okay, so this is all post Super,
Okay.
Right? So it's Dragon Ball Super Hero, right? You've heard of that one?
Hold on, I'll have to look.
Oh my god! So, moral of the story: Red Ribbon Army, Cell revived.
Is this a movie or?
But like it's a movie, yeah. But like Uber Cell.
Oh, has it not come out over here yet? Is that what's going on?
It has not come out over here.
Okay. Hasn't been released in the North America yet.
Have you heard of Golden Piccolo?
Nope.
You haven't. Okay. So
honestly, I may have seen it on like YouTube, but every time I see something that like a YouTube thing and it has a thumbnail where it's like, here's like Super Saiyan God equivalent of Piccolo, it's just someone kind of fan fictioning, and I don't look at it.
Okay, so the moral of the story here is that, like, you remember in the Buu saga, Gohan is he's like, Goku's like, why didn't you go Super Saiyan? He's like, I'm going down a different path. He's had stuff unlocked, right?
Well, yeah. So he said that in Super, where they had their moment. He said, I know that you've gone your way. I'm gonna find a different way, and I'm gonna follow it.
That different path, right? This is like the full-on rage Goku, right? Or
Gohan.
This is complete utter like it was triggered by previously to Cell when he hit Super Saiyan 2 at such a young age and all this other nonsense and where he beat him.
So
like,
yeah, I think generally I've understood that as the Super Saiyan Rage mode, which is what Gohan achieves when he's a kid and what Trunks achieves fighting Samasu. It generally is like it has the sparkles and stuff is how you kind of know.
It's right. So what Gohan has found is that there's a different way to power. It's not through like Super Saiyan. It's like similar to like calming focus of blah 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 blah. That was unlocked by the Supreme Kai, right?
Yeah.
With the Z Sword whole saga with Majin Buu, right? So
yeah, that all happened forever ago, and then Gohan kind of stopped.
He stopped because Gohan goes to school because he's a fucking nerd. So
and he finds the most banging girlfriend in the entire, besides maybe Bulma.
Yeah, but we all know that Gohan. If Gohan has enough adversity in front of him, he has like overwhelming depths of power, right?
Speaking of, I really liked even though I didn't like the time frame that they had to do the training, I really liked the Piccolo whipping Gohan into shape section.
Oh, yeah.
Of Gohan's like, yes, I'll fight you, and then Piccolo proceeds to whoop his utter ass.
Absolutely.
And he's like, what the hell? He's like, what the fuck do you think I've been doing? Exactly. What do you think I do? I watch your child babysitting, and then I train like an absolute motherfucker. And also, I know Piccolo's kind of like the Batman. Because he's like, I know the weaknesses of all of the people in this group.
Exactly.
Yours is that you get overconfident when you're given power. Goku's is that he's an idiot. And Vegeta's is that he's too just Vegeta.
Right. So anyway, the Dragon Ball Super superhero movie is it's focused around the Red Ribbon Army, okay? So they come in, they've made like a new android, a new whatever, blah 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 blah.
That's why
come in,
yeah.
And they kidnap Pan, right? Which is the thing you do not want to do. You
Son
should
of a
not
bitch.
ever
Nailed.
Nailed. So Gohan and Piccolo have to fight this challenge because Goku and Vegeta are training with Whis and Lord Beerus and doing their own thing, and they can't make it in time for whatever reason, regardless of instant transmission and Whis' high intensity speed.
It's kind of no. You just give it to be that they just don't know. That nobody tells them.
No, they know, but somehow they can't make it. It's whatever. Right?
Well,
so
I could easily imagine it's Whis going, no, Goku, you got to Ultra Instinct. I have to get Vegeta there now, but you're both going to figure this out, and I'm not going to let you leave.
Yeah, that's probably what it is. I haven't seen the film yet because
I'm
waiting
Whis.
for it to come. Whis is amazing. Anyway, so kind of what happens is that Piccolo, being
the badass that he is,
being the Namekian that he is, and being the one who made the Dragon Balls on Earth, right?
Well,
So-
his dad technically,
Well, technically
his
left
his
nut,
spawner,
whatever it
his
was, right?
progenitor.
So Piccolo gets the chance to make a wish with Shenron.
Really?
And what Piccolo does is they know they're coming into this big fight, and Piccolo asks that Shenron unlocks his like true potential, basically. Right? And they find the Red Ribbon Army at their planet, whatever they're on, and they're fighting. And what the Red Ribbon Army does is they have basically recreated Cell, but it's like Uber Cell. And he's not in his perfect form. He's in the weird big chin version. You know what I'm talking about?
The second one?
Right before his final form.
So, yeah, the second one. He's absorbed Android 17.
Yes. That one with the square face.
In the Team 4-Star, he talks like...
Yeah, that kind of thing. Yep. So, they end up fighting him, and they're getting their ass kicked, right? Because this new Uber cell is like a fucking the size of Godzilla, like he's massive, crazy, whatever nonsense.
They made
right?
it big.
And because Piccolo had made this request, Shenron didn't actually like give him that right away, immediately, because Shenron is a dick, and so Piccolo like gets his ass kicked, and he's falling whatever through some nonsense of about to crash into the earth, and Piccolo says something to the fact of like, Shenron, now would be a great time to really unlock my true potential.
To actually do the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, son of a bitch, I missed it.
And then Shenron, like, it does like a memory cutscene or whatever, like he's falling and he's like got this vision, whatever. And Shenron goes like, all right, well, what I've done is I've given you like a small piece of my power, right?
So it sounds like Shenron does some actual historically accurate genie in a bottle bullshit.
Yes.
Like, wouldn't it be funny if the way I granted this wish was
when
by
you were
fucking with you?
Was when you were at your worst and you really needed something desperate, right? That's what Shenron's doing.
Almost ironic wish fulfillment. Just like, wouldn't this be funny?
And basically what Shenron does is he grants Piccolo a portion of his power while simultaneously doing what the Supreme Kai did to Gohan and unlocking his true potential. Mm-hmm. And you get Golden Piccolo.
Oh, baby.
Right? So he turns golden and he is an absolute beast. Like honestly, I think what I've read is that Golden Piccolo could wipe the fucking floor with Jiren, right? He's just an absolutely insane machine of death, right?
God, I love Piccolo.
However, this new Uber fucking cell is just too much, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, in typical Dragon Ball Z fashion, with Gohan involved,
Got it.
a person that Gohan looks up to, cares about.
I need you to stop for a
prioritizes-
second so I could get a sippy.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I'm invested. I'm deeply invested. I have no sippy.
It's cool. Okay. So Piccolo hits Golden Piccolo
God,
status,
I love
right?
Piccolo.
Super Saiyan Piccolo, basically. And
Speaking of, before we go, the realization of the universe. What's universe's seven sisters universe?
6.
6. The 6 Namekians, the realization that they had of what they did was really interesting as kind of just a piece to why they're strong.
Super epic. They're like, we're gonna take the entirety of our civilization and put it into 2 people.
Yeah, well, I got the impression that was almost that just said like all of the warriors, all the people who are legitimately fighters.
You know what I had when I saw that? The first time I saw it, I was like,
Now! Because I love that that's what they discover happens, and on the flip side, that the amount of time and effort and restraint that went into even getting Piccolo to have 2 people in him.
oh yeah.
But even on top of that, it's Piccolo's can still beat the shit out of him because Piccolo's Piccolo.
I mean, Piccolo is honestly like arguably one of the best characters.
So if you want to look at Dragon Ball Z and forward as kind of objectively, you would find that the 2 most honest and well developed and what you would arguably say are the best characters are Vegeta and Piccolo.
Oh, 100%.
Because they both start as evil and they both grow to become heroes. And the reason kind of Vegeta is more so is because he progresses even further, but that's more of a case of him being a humanoid as opposed to Piccolo. He gets to bang Bulma.
Yeah.
He gets to become a father. But yeah, that they are the two that are the story is actually about. Goku is just the thing that comes in. Goku is Jesus. He comes in at the last second and he saves the day. But everybody else does all the work.
Man, he really doesn't save the day. But okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
Anyway. So Piccolo, Golden Piccolo, super fucking strong.
Does he look cool? Have you seen a picture of him?
He's like super swole.
Super swole.
And it's slightly like green gold color.
Because I'll be honest, I actually think Golden Frieza is actually pretty dope design space. Like, I think they honestly made him look very cool with the purple and the gold.
Yeah. So here's the deal. We know where this is going, right? There's a big enemy Cell person, and this is like really digging into Gohan versus Cell type of mentality, right?
Yeah. They're having their whole like this is like my thing that I have to do now.
Well, so think about like what happened with Gohan versus Cell that pushed Gohan into Super Saiyan 2 that allowed him to beat it, right?
Well, he stepped on the android's head.
Well, right. So somebody died.
Yeah.
So in the Dragon Ball Superhero, Piccolo is fighting this massive Cell Godzilla, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Piccolo gets defeated. Sorry to say, right? It's just it's
well, you know, it kind of has to happen.
But what they did is like in DBZ Gohan versus Cell, there's that moment, that little red laser blip through the eyes thing. It's like the trigger of like, oh my god.
Oh, the snap.
Yeah, the snap with Gohan, right?
Yeah.
So we haven't seen that since Cell. Now, Gohan has just watched Piccolo fight Cell and die.
Effectively die in Gohan's idea in mind.
And that snap happens again.
Because Piccolo is Gohan's actual father.
That's literally his daddy, right? So
I really wish that in the Super thing he would have done the thing he did in Z after coming out of the hyperbolic time chamber and asked for Piccolo's clothes.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
Because it just makes more sense. It's still, he went to Piccolo and Piccolo trained him again to get him ready. It wasn't Goku. Goku just punched his son.
Goku is a negligent father. Yes.
Yeah, he's a terrible dad. He also doesn't know why people kiss.
Yes. So, again, Piccolo dies. It's a red snap through Gohan. Now, Gohan has had years of training
at this
point outside of Super Saiyan, right? Focusing down this new realm, right? His white little era glow. His
unlocked potential.
Yes, his unlocked potential, right?
Oh, God.
So what happens is Piccolo dies, quote unquote dies. Gohan sees this.
Gohan believes Piccolo dies.
Gohan believes Piccolo is dead. Gohan believes that his daughter is still kidnapped. And Gohan fucking snaps. Like, to a power of like 10,000, right? Mm-hmm. And it unlocks what is referred to as Gohan Beast. So it's
my god.
Everything the same like power amplification that he fought originally to Cell, right? But it's now exponentially larger.
I still get the impression that regardless of everything, even into the Tournament of Power, that there is a feeling that Gohan has still not reached the power that he beat Cell with, even with his potential unlocked, that with all that, even still that what he did when he killed Cell, he still hasn't reignited.
Right. I would agree with you. He's been very sissy and everything he's done has been terrible. But
like even with the power that he fought Boo with, it still was not. It still didn't match up to what he did to Cell.
No. So So what happens is,
I've reached max money, by the way.
so I was wondering about that. But so big giant Cell, right, comes in, and after Gohan has done his crazy, like, I'm emotionally distressed and he just lets it all loose, right? His hair changes color. It's white silver, kind of similar to Goku Ultra Instinct, but his eyes have like an outline of red. Like, it is full on. I will kill anything that comes near me. There's no question, no doubt.
It's a combination of his unlocked potential, his Cell to Super Saiyan 2, and just sheer fatherly rage. Because it's also about Pan.
Yeah. So what happens is Cell comes in, and like the scene that I'm reminding myself of.
Oh my god.
Cell is the size of like a fucking skyscraper, right? In this genre. He comes.
I really don't like when they do that, by the way. I think it's not interesting.
It's like the show power or whatever. But he comes in and he does like a punch, right? And he's digging his fist through the dirt. He comes into Gohan at like 1,000 miles an hour with this punch, and it hits Gohan in the chest, and nothing happens, right? It's like hitting an unmovable object. And Gohan, thankfully, has a little bit of cockiness in him.
Piccolo taught him not to.
and he goes, that's it? I guess it's my turn. And just kicks the fucking shit out of Cell and sends him across like the fucking continent. Like, just destroys him, right? And then he's like fighting him, and nothing Cell can do is even close. Like, the power gap has just shot exponentially. And Gohan, because and you can tell that he loves Piccolo so much, what he does, Gohan does special beam cannon.
Yes.
In his beast mode, which is amplified his power through the fucking roof.
I think that would be the first time he's ever done that.
It's the first time he's ever done that.
Yeah, because he does Maseko Ha all the time. Yeah,
Maseko Ha is all the time, but he
is his go-to as opposed to Kamehameha. Technically, it's his thing to do.
Exactly, but he does a special beam cannon and blows the fucking dome piece off of Cell. Like, straight right between the eyes, blows the back half of his head away. There is nothing left, right? Destroys him. And so there's like Gohan Beast, right? So he beat Uber Cell, right? Without a hitch. But the fun part is after that, with Ultra Ego Vegeta goes on his little thing of like, you need to, you're not doing your Saiyan.
Wait, so Vegeta shows up after this?
This comes after the fact of this whole little mini arc that happens, right? Because Vegeta has now done Ultra Ego, and Gohan has Beast Mode or whatever the fuck it is, and Vegeta's like, well, giving him shit like, you still don't understand your Saiyan pride, kid. Like, you fucking don't even.
As he is wont to do.
Yeah, like you're so powerful, but you won't use any of your stuff.
That's the interesting thing about Vegeta's issue with Gohan is that Vegeta knows that Gohan could potentially beat him.
Right.
He knows he has everything at his disposal, but he drops the ball, and it pisses Vegeta off to no extent.
Yeah, and I think Vegeta even like references like stuff with like his schooling, all this other stupid bullshit that he's doing, right? Yeah. So Vegeta wants to challenge Gohan to a fight. And Vegeta goes in Ultra Ego, and Gohan's like, I'm not. He's like, I know that you have more in you. I've seen like what you can do. Like, where's that true Saiyan pride and power and all that stuff, right? So Gohan Beast goes head to head with Vegeta in Ultra Ego, and it gets it gets to the point that like Goku ends up stepping in to stop Vegeta from killing Gohan.
God damn it.
He's like, okay, this is enough. This is like, we're like, okay, we get it. He's strong, you're strong, but like Vegeta was like on the edge, and there was a lot of stuff going back and forth where like Gohan had him on the ropes, But because Vegeta, being Vegeta in
Mhm.
Ultra Ego, it just made him just like super fucking pissed off and just amplified everything. And Vegeta was like on the verge of like killing Gohan.
That's again. I feel like I should say it again. That's what's really interesting about Vegeta's disdain towards Gohan. It's not that Gohan is Goku's son. It's that Gohan has everything available to him, and it pisses Vegeta off to no end that he does not use it.
Yeah,
That he does not reach that potential.
He's like, you spend your time in school and learning and reading and books, but you're a fighter. You have all this power, this potential locked inside of you that Goku never like tells him like, oh Gohan, you have this. You should probably focus on this. He's just like, oh whatever. Chi-Chi's the boss. She sucks my dick. I'm okay. But Vegeta is just like, you motherfucker. You're probably the strongest Saiyan that could possibly ever exist, right? And you're doing nothing.
If not within the top 3, because it's probably how it should be. Is Gohan's probably the 3rd strongest Saiyan in the galaxy. So, but then he gets his butt kicked by Piccolo.
Yeah, the interesting thing is that I think in the manga, Gohan Beast is actually stronger than Ultra Instinct and Ultra Ego.
Mm-hmm.
Like technically on paper, but because it's Gohan, he's not using it to its full potential, so it's actually not, right?
So I know where you're seeing it. It's the Gohan is letting it down, but I also wonder if it is gonna tie into one of those, the original Super Saiyan 2 thing where he has the power to literally punch you through space and time, but can he do it is the other question, or is he able to hit you?
Yeah, no, like the power is definitely there, but because he's so like convoluted mentally about what he should be doing, because my dad told me this and I shouldn't do this and I should be nice and blah, 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 blah. But Vegeta's like, you motherfucker, do you realize that you are potentially the strongest Saiyan that has ever existed, ever?
Yeah. It just pisses him off.
I'm going to show you that you have more.
That's such an interesting concept. Is the what if Vegeta fucking became the Piccolo to Gohan? It's like how would that have played out?
Exactly.
I really enjoy that concept. I like the idea of it kind of getting to a head, finally, of Vegeta really finally getting to the point of, Gohan, I'm gonna fucking beat the shit out of you until you figure out what you're supposed to be doing. I swear to God.
And like it stems back to the Buu saga, right? It's the same thing. Vegeta was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, he's sitting there watching me get his butt kicked by some random devil. He's like, I know you can beat him! Beat him! Stop wasting my... He's like, I had to kick some shithead because he thought that 1.5 times gravity was big. And now I'm sitting here watching you fight the right hand of our enemy, and your glove is turned to stone, and you're just, God damn it, Gohan.
And you're sloppy, and you're showing mercy, and you're not like finishing the fight, right? And that's the big thing with Goku and Gohan, is that they can't finish a fucking fight.
They stop. They go, oh, what about X and Y and B? And Vegeta's like, no! Jesus Christ! Kill people! No, not anymore. Not like when I was a child. Shut up, Goku!
Yeah, so it I think there's going to be some pretty interesting stuff that comes out.
Well, tell you what, if it comes out and actually comes out in theaters, let's go watch it.
Yeah, we should.
That'll be fun. I am invested in this concept now. I want to see Piccolo be relevant again. I want to see Vegeta finally get so utterly pissed off with Gohan that he nearly kills him.
Yeah, it's like the fact that Goku has to step in.
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
pretty wild.
Vegeta,
like Goku, the dad that
you're about to kill my son that I have abandoned, basically.
Shut up, Kakarot! You don't know how to be a parrot. Oh, damn it.
Oh yeah, you that's good for that.
I didn't bounce off the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, damn it. There was.
So there's a lot of stuff that comes after the tournament of power that is
Which makes what happened very sad.
yeah.
I really like, there's one part of, also the hint of Oob was fun. I liked that. And, cause you know, Oob wasn't necessarily the bad part of GX or whatever. Oh, God! I don't have a jetpack. So that was a nice little touch, like, hey, it's the guy, it's the thing that you wanted. Like, oh, ooh. But I don't know. There's something about that I really like of it finally kind of crossing the line for Vegeta and him saying, "No, I'm sick and tired of this bullshit. This kid has no excuse for being the way he is right now. He needs to step up. Like, I need him to step up. Goku needs him to step. Everybody needs him to step up." And I'm gonna make him step up, and by God, if I have to nearly kill him, I will nearly kill him. And also, again, the concept of Goku being the one that stops a fight after decking his son in the face before the Tournament of Power.
Yeah, it's and I think even more like there's more that comes out. I think like so the fun thing about Ultra Ego is that it's basically like Vegeta has kind of channeled the power of destruction.
That's cool.
Right, which is why he's purple like that. And
I haven't seen him, so if he's purple, that's what he is. I don't know.
He's purple. I mean, Gallic Gun. Come on, it's purple. Right? So Vegeta. Purple.
Wait, was this a? Oh, I can't remember. I'll go do it again. Oh, because it's just that. That would be pretty cool if the kind of swapping point between him and Goku is that Vegeta taps into the power of destruction, as opposed to, you know, Goku doing Ultra Instinct.
Which and that's there's some like fandom stuff that's like, okay, does Vegeta become the god of destruction for the 7th universe?
I've seen a lot of the
angel. Blah, 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 blah,
I've seen a lot of stuff about that stuff, and like people talking about how Goku could be but it doesn't work with Goku. Goku could not be the god of destruction because Goku would be required to kill innocent people as an adult, but Vegeta could. But also, I don't want either of them to be that.
Yeah, because it's like does that really fit in the storyline? So people are always like, oh yeah, no, Goku becomes the. Some people have had Goku the god of destruction, right?
Yeah, that's why I say Goku could not be it.
It's always a toss up between Vegeta and Goku on all these.
And it should be neither, especially prior to the Tournament of Power, where they make an incredible effort to show you how significant of a father figure Vegeta is. Yeah, how much he cares. He would never. I think they wanted to really drive home and fix the kind of potentially bad dad thing of Vegeta, to say no, he would never ever abandon his family. No. He would never do it. Even for the power of a god, he would not do it.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, it's like interesting. Some people have their thoughts and views on like what they would think would happen. I'm like, no, it doesn't make sense. Like, I'm obviously you're like, those people are like, oh, if Goku's gonna be the god of destruction, it's Team Goku, right? But like, you have to really think about the characters.
I don't want either of them, either because of the idea, but I actually really like Beerus.
I do. I love Beerus.
Beerus is a great character.
And the fact that like he's like, oh, wait, this mortal bested you company is like, no, that's not that. No,
Yep.
like we don't know the full depth of like Beerus's power. Obviously,
Beerus and Whis are hilarious. They're awesome. They're honestly probably the best thing that's happened to Dragon Ball since the introduction of Vegeta.
Yeah,
Like all that way back.
yeah. Whis is incredible. I love
Whis is.
that
I really like you pointing out when we were talking about how Whis was so over the moon where he sees Goku start to tap into Ultra Instinct. He's like, he fucking did it! I've been trying to do this for years!
I've been staring at it this way forever!
I've been trying to get him to do this for so long! He's just, I don't care if I get it, if you all get erased. Finally, he did the thing!
I did the thing that even the God of Destruction could not do.
Yeah,
I
taught a mortal how to be Ultra Instinct. I'm so happy!
Yeah, no, Whis is phenomenal. And
Whis
I
is
think,
hilarious.
Like, there's I don't know if it's like, I don't know if this is like actually true in the manga, but there's like some stuff I've seen that's like the demon realm versus like what the universe is in, right? There's two separate realms.
Mhm.
So there's like essentially 12 demon world planets and 12, regular universe planets. And people have done like, oh, like Whis sacrifices himself to save Beerus because the enemy is too strong, and it puts Beerus in like a fucking rage, like an absolute
No. I don't
nonsense
buy that
rage.
for a hot second ever.
Yeah, it's really hard to like get behind that. But
The
like,
angels are too much. The angels are not to be fucked with.
Yeah. Well, there's other stuff I've also read and seen that like Daishinta, whatever, the little short mini angel guy.
The guy who is the secretary to the big dudes.
So in like people's suspicion, he's the third strongest in like all the universes, right? So it's
Because it's the Zenos and then him.
No, it's the Zenos, and then it's the guards of the Zenos, and then him.
Oh, okay. So they're putting the guards as a thing.
Yeah, because another thing I've read is that those guards are part of Zeno.
Oh, okay.
And when he really needs to get fucking serious, he merges with those two.
Ah, interesting.
Right, so it's there's some like, oh well, okay, well clearly if there's two people who are identical that are super strong, they would be number 2 and number 2, and Daishinkan or whatever his name is number 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then people go on a random thing and like, Goku's too powerful and the angels want him all dead, so Goku fights all the angels and kills all the angels. I'm like, no, that's not.
No.
That's
That's stuff that just doesn't work. I get that people like to fantasize, but
that
it's
is
not.
a big stretch. That's a big stretch.
Like, Goku couldn't even beat Jiren, some guy who was fueled by loneliness.
Mm-hmm.
And then like, he literally asks Whis, Vegeta does first, and then Goku, and they, Whis just fucking It's like a day at the office for him. He's like, yeah, whatever, cool. Can you guys do Ultra Instinct for me? Because this is kind of boring.
Yeah.
Like, just going too far with it is not necessarily very interesting.
Have you seen the other ones where it's like, what if Goku was locked in the hyperbolic time chamber for 10,000 years?
What's the point of me considering that? It's just...
It's like, it falls along the lines of like the gods think that he's too powerful to be kept alive, but like they don't want to kill him necessarily. So they put him in the hyperbolic time chamber and they break the door so he can't get out, right? But then the thought is that like, oh, well, now that Goku has been sitting in a form of
Ultra Instinct for 10,000 years.
That doesn't
Right.
work because Vegeta can break the thing.
Right, but they do something special, obviously. But then Goku blows it out because he's sick of being in there for so long, right? And
I still don't
Like-
buy that Goku would just hang out there. Even
Yeah,
even
so-
Goku
so-
being Goku, he would want to get out and just be out. He likes to
Yeah.
just be free.
So there's a lot of stuff that's like, oh yeah, this happened, and remember, what if he did this? He could be so powerful, and he would kill all the angels and Daishinkan, and then he would.
That's the
challenge
type of thinking
Zeno,
of
and I'm
why.
like, no, he's best friends with Zeno.
That's the type of
Like-
thinking of why that person is not the person who writes shit like this, right?
Exactly.
Because you don't understand how story writing actually works. That doesn't make sense. It's not interesting. If Goku just becomes some type of uber god and kills everyone, no one wants to watch that. It's boring.
It's the same thing if you remember. So there was Super Saiyan 3, and everyone's like, oh, and there's Super Saiyan 4 and Super Saiyan 5, and his hair just gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah,
and
after
bigger
4
and
came out, people were like, what does 5 look like? And it's just, nah.
bigger. Yeah.
I have heard specifically from some of the people. I watched a stream of the Team 4-Star where someone posited the idea to them. They said, what do you think is more powerful, kind of canon aside, Super Saiyan 4 or God Blue? And specifically one of the guys, whose name is Kieran on the team, he was like, 4, easy. It took so much work to get to that. It has to be better than that. But that doesn't exist anymore, so there's no point in caring about it.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Super Saiyan 4.
Like, it was
seems
an
to be-
interesting thing. It was really interesting.
That was
but
like the
generally-
one thing I liked out of GT.
But GT as a whole was not grand, is the issue.
No, it was not at all. But yeah, Super Saiyan 4, like the look of it, like how primal it is, and the fact that it's like
It was really cool because it
was
harked
so-
to the primate side of the Saiyan things.
it was so ridiculously difficult to achieve that the fucking tail grew back.
Yeah. Or
And-
that like Vegeta had to trick his evil wife into doing it for him. Kind of shit. It was so much that had to go through to do that. And also Vegeta looked really cool.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, son of a bitch! But yeah, but anyway, that doesn't actually matter because it doesn't exist. It's not canon anymore. But yeah, people who fantasize, yeah, it's nice to fantasize, but if you go too deep in it, it's not interesting. What would be the point of Goku being just some type of world destroyer thing? Oh, Goku's the strongest thing ever again? Great, awesome.
Well,
Cool,
and like so what do you do after that, right?
Yeah, where does the series go? That really how you wanted to end? Is just Goku is this perfect being that can beat the creators of the galaxy?
Yeah. What
Meh.
does that accomplish, right?
It doesn't.
The story then ends right there.
Does that fit with the character of who Goku is that you've been watching since the 80s? Right?
Yeah.
As a child? Does that make sense? No, it doesn't.
No.
It doesn't even make sense for Vegeta. If you think it does, you haven't been watching the show at all.
Yeah, you've literally not seen any of the character progression.
You've
whatsoever.
completely skipped over the most important part of the show, which is when characters progress as beings within the universe that they live in. The most important thing about Vegeta is that he stops being a villain and starts being a better person, a better father than Goku.
Oh,
Yeah, it's like if you don't see that and all you care is oh my god, his power is over 9,000, then you just haven't been paying attention to the entirety of anything.
yeah. Like there has to be character progression. It has to be.
Which is why I'm very interested in the Piccolo thing. It brings Piccolo back into the show. It makes him relevant. And Piccolo's a very important character in Dragon Ball as a whole. He was the kind of the quintessential enemy from the beginning. He's very important. But yeah, that's why I don't really delve into the fan fiction things, because it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't work. It's like, cool, yeah, that's awesome, go for it, but whatever. Just don't tell me about it, because it doesn't work.
No.
Goku has to be flawed. Vegeta has to be flawed. They have to be flawed. That's how characters in story work. Perfect characters are not interesting ever in story. They always have to have flaw, and that's how you go.
Mm-hmm.
Even Piccolo, he is flawed technically. He has his own issues. He's a little bit too hardcore. He's a little bit too into stuff. So it's just, yeah. It just doesn't. What the fuck am I doing? It just doesn't do anything for you.
Yeah. I think on this one you hop on the rope and you jump back to the platform, grab a grape, and throw it at the thing.
Yeah. Although I'm really interested, I want to see more of 7 and 6, Universe 7 and 6 Saiyans interacting. I want to see Vegeta go visit Universe 6 and meet the Saiyans there, because he wants to.
That is a thing.
Thank God.
I've seen like people who like read the manga and stuff. They've showed like clips of it. It is a thing.
Yeah, because that was Vegeta's honest, like, aside from not losing his existence and the existence of his family, his whole point for doing that was that he found another group of Saiyans that he could connect with, and he wanted to preserve that.
Yeah, it's in the story. He's like, oh, you remind me of King Sadala, like that is, and that's the name of the original fucking planet.
Oh God.
Vegeta.
Yeah, he wants to go kind of meet his father's twin, effectively.
Yeah, and I've seen some stuff on that, and it's one of those things where it's like, oh, you're super strong. Let me show you what strong as a Saiyan actually is, right?
Yeah. It's something that's significant and important to Vegeta outside necessarily of his family. It harks back to what always drives him in originally, is that he's a Saiyan and it's important to him.
Mm-hmm.
And that he even sees these other Saiyans as worth preserving, despite that they haven't, reached the point of him. He goes like, this is worth keeping track of.
Yeah, because it's like worth, like, the whole concept is like, oh, there's Saiyans, but maybe they have a different point of view than I do.
No.
And like, let me tell you what I've got going on in my world, right? Let's what are you doing? Okay, so you guys don't do this. Weird.
It's kind of like a chance for him to finally save his people in a way.
Mm-hmm. Which honestly is the Vegeta thing, right?
Yep.
The Saiyan race. That's like his sole purpose in life.
He has two things. It's the Saiyan race and his family. That's it. His hot blue-haired wife.
Oh yeah. Such a babe.
I love because I love the idea of that, because it's even in the regular show of there's a point where Vegeta's just there because they offered to house him, and Bulma's sitting there and she's got her dad and her dad's weird
Very
trophy
young,
wife,
young attractive wife.
Yeah, and she's talking about it. She's like, I mean, if I ever met a man who was so dedicated, so like purposeful and meaningful about a cause, and just would go for it, and was so strong and dedicated to these things, I would fall in love with him too. And Bulma's sitting there going, oh wait, oh, that's what I should be looking for. She's like, that's why I hate Yamcha. That's why Yamcha sucks. She's just like, so that's what really makes Vegeta great, is that he is honestly someone who actively tries to better himself constantly.
Yeah. She's like, oh, so that's my kink. I get it.
It's so funny that it's just her, like her parents are like, yeah, I mean, like if I had a chance to date somebody like that, fuck yeah. I mean, look at him. Look at the effort he puts in. He's amazing. Oh, son of a bitch.
Okay, well, I think I need to go to sleepy bye.
Yeah, that's probably fine. We'll return to this. I'll just, you know what? It's fine. It's fine where we are. We talked about Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Shut up, chat! You don't know! Yet. Don't make me push the button. But yeah. If you would like to do some get-together-esque thing tomorrow, by all means, let me know. I'd be happy to.
We'll see what time I get done with work. If not, maybe Saturday.
For sure, for sure. But thank you, as always, for popping in and adding your color commentary to the stream.
Why is it gotta be colored?
Because that's the terminology that you use for this thing that I'm saying.
Oh man!
You're not nearly black enough to say that.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm gonna have to start slapping you if you keep doing that.
Yeah. That's it. Okay.
All right. Have a good one, sir. Safe travels in the morning, and I'll see you hopefully later. That's the boy I know.
That's the spirit.
That's my boy. All right. See ya.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And goodbye to everybody at home. Thank you so much for popping in for the stream. I hope you had a good time. If you did, please consider following the channel. It helps out a lot. It means a lot. Check down below for the link to the YouTube channel. That's where I put the archive of stuff that I do on stream. Right now, I'm kind of just not randomly, each other day, I'm dumping kind of some stuff that didn't get released. I don't know why I didn't get them released on time. So I'm just kind of plopping them out there to get everything caught up. And also adding the Mario paper. I may have had some number of beers. The Paper Mario as well as the Donkey Kong in there, so you guys can watch all that stuff. Also, please do, if you have a chance, check out Dave the Puppet. You know, it's a project that I've done, and honestly, it's, in my opinion, it's doing better than this ever has. And it makes me feel very kind of happy, but also conflicted about it. It's just, I'm excited that people have seen and seem to appreciate something that I've made, and that makes me happy. So please check that out. If you don't like it, you don't like it. It's fine. You know, if you have ideas of constructive criticism, give them to me. I've already written a script based on the comments that someone has given me on one of the videos. So just, I really hope you take the time to check them out. Maybe one of the episodes will relate to you and it will work for you. Besides that, I'm just trying to, I really just want to provide some entertainment. That's what matters to me, is that I can just, if I can make you all smile, get a chuckle, then that's the important thing. Besides that, stay safe, stay healthy, get outside, get some sun as it starts to come up. Here, where I live, it was blowing like a tornado in the morning. Then it started raining, and then it started snowing, and then it started snowing and raining. So do whatever works with your oeuvre. But thank you so much, everybody. I really do appreciate it. I really do. I want you to know, in case I never come across to you that I do. It means a lot to me when I see somebody pop in chat, say hi, add some context. I want people to be here, and I want to produce things that people want to see and make people happy, give people a chuckle. So thank you so much, and I will see you possibly tomorrow if things go different. If Kazakim has extra time off. We may end up going out and having dinner or something like that. So there may be a skip on stream, or it might start late. But I will see you on the next stream. Have a wonderful rest of your night, and thank you so much. Goodbye, folks.